that's real.
What's up, Banditos, and you're live. It's Tuesday, August 30, coming in and from the Pacific Northwest. It's 9:30 in my AM. I hope you're having a beautiful reset day. That's right, it's Tuesday reset day. So the map has been reset, the vendors have been reset, all of your projects have been reset. So we're gonna get in here, have a little bit of fun. We're actually gonna be trying to fine tune one of these builds for some heroic content and then get into some legendary stuff. If you're with me, I'm down to get started. Let's rock. And we're live. What's up, Banditos? Here we go, back at it. Another week. It's a fresh one. And we are on countdown, so 13 more days until the new content hits. That's right. We got new content, season 10, just around the corner. And we are hyped around here on this channel. So you're in the right spot if you're looking forward to playing new legendary content and you want hot builds for that. You're in the right spot. That's what we're going to be working on for the next couple of weeks, is basically preparing ourselves for season 10. And the new legendaries. So yeah, we'll be reviewing new legendary builds, fine-tuning some of the ones that we've already created in the past, cleaning up some stash, talking good stuff, creating great vibes, that kind of dealio. Jesus Christ, Zero Flax, you missed all of season 9. We got some catching up to do. What's going on, Javier? Good to see you in first, bud. JD and Gunsmoke, what up, Matt? So, okay, so this is where we're up to. So this is the build we created yesterday. So I don't know if you guys caught the live stream yesterday, but we had a lot of fun. I actually turned off the game event yesterday a little bit early, which sort of makes me sad, I know. But I got all the red stars I needed, and so I was wanting to make this build series suitable for, you know, regular gameplay outside of the global event. And this one is, look at it, it's crazy. This is one-shotting bosses. This is one-shotting bosses. Heroic, of course, heroic. So it's hitting basically up to 20 million or so, closer to 21. So that's sort of where it peaks out. And if you look at the weapon, I'm running preservation, so that's 20% armor on kill right there. And so I'm going to showcase this build just for a few minutes, all right? And then what we're going to do, Big Doof from Singapore, right on. I love when we reach the Far East. Loving it, loving it. What time is it over there, Big Doof? What time in Singapore do we got? It's got to be probably, I'm going to guess, maybe 2 in the morning? I'm guessing. Maybe 4 in the morning. Close to between 2 and 4 in the morning, I'm guessing. But let me know what time is it over there. El Rukin, what up? So we're gonna start with this build for a little bit just to showcase it. I like to do that. I like to showcase lately I've been doing that. Showcasing the last build I ran in the last live stream. And then we're gonna switch out of that and then we're gonna come into this one, okay? So this is a build that we created for with a very unique build. Okay, so this one we created for the event, and I want to try to get it to work outside of the event because it's absolute magic. This build is magic. It's beautiful. It's nearly 2 a.m. Right on. I was close. Right on. Okay, so I gotta we gotta see if we can get this one to work, and I don't know if it's gonna work right out of the box. We might have to tune it quite a bit, but it is so worth it. This build is crazy cool. Man, that is a cool build. Really, really, really cool. Look at it. On the surface, you're like, what? This is an eclipse. It's an eclipse. No, look at those red cores, those status effects. This build is really cool. I'll show you how it plays. You probably saw me, so. It's worth it, big dude. It's worth it. We're all a little bit hooked on this game. So let's just get out here real quick, and it's actually kind of not bad day for farming. We got backpacks in this zone. You got some Hunter's Fury, True Patriot. Good stuff here, actually. True Patriot makes a lot of good builds. We got masks, Sokolov, and Araldi. I like farming Araldi, so I don't mind doing that. And then some ongoing directive. I would start loading up on ongoing directive. It's a set that I've been deleting a lot because I got one build for it with the blue screen, of course. So that blue screen build's a lot of fun. But this build set's about to get a lot stronger. So I'll be farming for that. Now I got serious stash issues right now, like serious. I mean, basically all my characters are full, man. What do you do about that? Again, here we are again, full. So sad. So yeah, we're gonna have to work on that at some point. I gotta go through all my characters and start deleting things again and figuring out what's gonna be good for next season, what's not. But I hate refarming for these same pieces. You'd be surprised, right? Like, I mean, who would have known that this setup would have been fun to run, right? And so in order to have this setup, I had to sit and create this build on the fly. We created this build on the fly. I had to sit on this Overlord chest that I never use. But when I got it, I was like, oh, that could be a good one. It's got all the right stats, Hunter, weapon handling, headshot damage. I was like, and we could roll armor on it, so it could be tanky. And we used it, and it became usable. I had to sit on this one I probably sat on this one for a month. And then I got this one that I've had for probably like a year. This is the red version of it. Now I can get rid of this one, truth is, because I can re-roll that core back and forth. So now I can delete this one. So that's good, right? And just optimize the other one. So that's what's important. Like if you get a piece that's got all the right stats and you can just change out the core, I can even add a skill tier here, and that's even valuable, right? So that's cool. That's cool. And so so anyways, I got variations of everything, right? Here's one for a pistol build. Here's one for a sniper build, blah, 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 you know? So look at all the chain killers I have. Yeah, they're all useful. This one's got weapon handling. I can reroll the other one. So these are, it's expensive to your stash, you know, to do this, but really hard, like a Petrov chest piece with Headhunter. These are all valuable. Here's one that's waiting for a Headhunter, you know? Pristine examples, I got like 6 of those. I know. I'm a junkie, man. Are you guys hooked like me on gear? Anybody else like gear issues? I got 4 characters, remember that. So, no, I'm like the worst though, right? I'm the worst because I create 3 or 4 builds a day sometimes, maybe more. Like yesterday, we created 2 builds yesterday, maybe 3. Just yesterday and the day before, we created 2 or 3 builds. So all of that requires, in order to do it quickly, because you got to have options, right? You got to have glove options. You got to have backpack options. You got to have all those options. So, you know, if I didn't fill my stash, I wouldn't be able to do it on the fly. I'd have to be like, oh, I need better gloves. Let's go. And then we'd have to go farm, and we wouldn't be able to have efficient build labs, right? So that's what I mean. Like, I'm the worst, right? I'm like the worst. What the fuck? Really? Fucking dicks. Gotta have moves, gotta have your moves. All right, let's pop our flare. Get a decoy out. So we're just gonna demonstrate this. We're not gonna spend a lot of time on this build because we've been running these types of builds all week. Got it? Let's get out of this foam. Let's get rid of this guy. We just gotta get a couple kills under our belt. Hold on a second. Gotta get a couple trophies. I found that with this build, you're at a better performance when you're at about like 4 or 5 trophies, give or take, and then you're one-shotting everything. We can still one-shot some guys, but I mean consistently. Fucking bitch. God damn it. Oh, let me heal up. I gotta get warmed up. This is my first round of the day. Gotta get my aim on. This build requires a focus, right? Because you're no-scoping it. Is there somebody in here? No. Gonna go around, pick off this purple guy. He's got a turret out there. See what I'm saying by no-scoping? So it requires a little bit of focus, so make sure you stretch your thumbs. No blinking allowed when you play this build. No blinking allowed. There we go. Where we need to be now. Okay, cool. So that's what I mean. It just takes a couple of trophies to get the power you need. Now we're one-shotting. So there's 15. And it's the accuracy and the handling on this build. It's max accuracy. So we're at like crazy stability. We're at like 80% stability. I think I fucked up right there. 80% stability on this one. Our reload time is 2.2 seconds. It's just lightning fast. If you didn't know, that's lightning fast on a white death. Very valuable. It allows you to pick off multiple targets like that and then snipe the boss. Ooh, 18 million. He's still alive. We need more trophies at one tap a boss. Got no trophies yet. Cool. But close. That was close. Still a little early. So you see what I'm saying? That target acquisition is super fast. You'll see here as we get into more gameplay. It's like, wow, I could pick off 5 targets like lightning speeds. And we got, it's because of the handling. Like we got really good handling. 60, I can't remember the handling stat though. 60% handling. So this 2 real quick. Let's take a look. So this is all about this stat. Weapons, yeah, 63% weapon handling. 88% stability, 103% accuracy, 93% reload speed bonus. This gun is a beast. No scoping, baby. And so the reason why is so that you can play nice and tight like this, right? You can pull in, cause some trouble. Devastation, that is. I think I pulled this the wrong way. Let me delete that. Too early. Go ahead and delete that too. Let me hype it up in here. Hey, how you doing? 17 million. Here we go. Just cause some havoc. Build's called the sucker punch because you're basically walking up and shooting them in the back of the head. Like that. But you don't need to. You got 20% armor on kill and bonus armor, so you can also punch him in the forehead. All right, moving on. One shot, one kill, so you can take damage on this build. You got 20% armor regen. I mean, bonus armor, 3% armor regen. And we got protection from elites. That's right, we got 39% protection from elites on this build. So that's to let your bonus armor last longer. And so that you can play out of cover like that. That was a headshot. So this gun's fast. And so we talk about, when we were creating this build, we were talking about, well, once you achieve your power, you know, you got to think about those other stats. Otherwise, if you just keep adding power to a build that can do everything you want it to do, which is what I want to do, is one tap everything. So if you've achieved that, then what do you do with the rest of your build? You keep just loading up power? No, because that power is gonna evaporate into the air. It's not gonna be useful. There's not many people that can take over 20 million in damage, right? And so you know, there's 1 or 2 times where you'll need to. Oops, that was a body shot. 1 or 2 times you'll need to put 2 shots into people, but it's not very often. Oh, I got a bad spot there. He's on my ass. Fast reload. Fast acquisition target. So, ooh. We're getting ourselves into trouble here. Hold on. The rifles are not our friend. Not our friend. Fuck! My bad. And this guy's not gonna come save us. I can tell you that right now. He's not gonna come save us, which is weak, because we did all the work. There's only 3 guys left. Nothing but gamer. What up? Is that it? What's going on? Live Griff in the house. Allie's headed our way. What up, Allie? Headshotting with the controller. It takes a little practice. Doc Knight, what up? Armand. God, finally this guy's coming. Yeah, it's crazy like that. You know, you see people with laser mouses in this game. I don't know. I look at it differently though. Like, I look at it, it's funny that the perspective. Oops, fuck. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. It's kind of funny because I look at it like sort of the opposite. Like sniping or headshotting with a mouse looks unrealistic. That's how I look at it. Like how I sometimes, you know, this is the funny, the mentality between a PC and a console player. Because I'm like, how can PC players not use these laser mouses? It's not realistic. Like, you know what I mean? To land 100% of your headshots isn't realistic. It's like it makes the game unreal. You know what I mean? It takes away from maybe a little bit of a challenge, but you know what I mean? Because like PC players, they got crazy laser accurate mouse. You know what I mean? And I've seen like some guys where they'll be able to. It's really crazy, like what you can do with a laser accurate mouse. Obviously, an advantage. You could be shooting a guy over here, landing 100% of your headshots, right? And then they can swipe their mouse all the way to the other, basically at 360, almost a 360, like, or let's say 180, and stop on a dime and then land 100% of their headshots and then swing all the way back over here and do it again and stop on a dime. But the swinging part is what I'm talking about. They can swing so fast. It's crazy. They can swing so fast. That's as fast as I can swing. That's the painful part. Like I can't swing that fast. And these laser guys, like if you watch like watch a solo speedrunner, for example, a solo speedrunner or anybody in a raid or whatever, you know, these speedrun raids or whatever, where they're all on PC, and their mouse movements are crazy, right? It's like you can always tell that they're on PC because of their how fast their weapon can swing. Not so much the headshot lands, because some people are even on console are really good at landing headshots, right? But boy, oh boy, that mouse swing is definitely an advantage. And so when you're on a console, like it just depends on your mentality, right? But it's so funny that the difference of the way that you look at it, because I play on console, and even I know that you can have a faster, you know, basically head swing on a PC, but I look at it different. Like, oh, it's so unrealistic. You know what I mean? Like, how can that be fun? Like, it takes the challenge out of it. Headshots are supposed to be hard, right? You know? Don't you guys think? I think PCs. It's funny. PC people say that console is easier, though. They're playing on the console is easier. And console players say that. Well, I don't know what console players say, but I say that PC is easier because it gives them an advantage, right? They got a lot of computerized advantages. Like I don't use aim assist. Like I have aim assist turned on, so console players get aim assist by default. I'm pretty sure PC players don't have that option, right? You think it's harder to aim on PC? It seems easier. I mean, I don't know for a fact. I'm going from perception, so it's interesting to hear that. Because don't you just have to take your little laser mouse pointer and point it at this guy's head? Where I gotta use thumbsticks? You know what I mean? I know some people use a controller on PC too, though. Yeah, no, I turned off aim assist. It's really not helpful. If you're new to the game, yeah, might as well keep it on. Or if you're a casual gamer, then yeah, keep aim assist on if you're a casual gamer. But and I use just so you know, like on most games, I just go with my the default settings. They're usually good for me, you know. Default settings, like I don't need to customize things. And then not until I get into the game and like I'm truly invested in the game, and then I'll start customizing, you know. So 2-shot in the boss without trophies. Once we get our trophy stacked, that'll improve. And so now my console settings are customized. So I turned off aim assist, but for the longest time I left aim assist on. I just let it be, you know. It was there, and so you know it's on by default, right? It's like the default way to play the Division. So you know, so of course I left the defaults. And then after a while, for a long time, at some point I realized, I was like, hey man, aim assist is actually hurting me more than I was suspecting it was hurting me more than it was helping, you know? So I disabled it and did a bunch of tests, and I found out it was. So it's really evident in these headshot builds, because you're walking in and it snaps to your chest, you know, to the enemy's chest. You're walking in, pointing at their head, and all of a sudden your aim, it's like the software takes over. I don't know, is that it? Have you tried the new default Xbox controller for the series? Like, I thought they were pretty good. Because I was playing the Xbox One, the original one, for the longest time. Oh, that was a bad shot. And when I got the new Xbox Series, I was like, I could feel the improvements to it. They tightened the handling a lot on it. But also, this no scopy iron sights on a White Death is a little bit more tougher too. So this can make it look a little harder. You know what I mean? Like a pistol. If I were to switch to my pistol, the aiming on it's a lot easier, faster. All right. So iron sights is a little harder, and that's sort of the point. It's of this build. It's that it is harder, but you get so many benefits from it. It's worth it. Like the reality is, you're not supposed to be running and gunning with a sniper build, right? It's the crosshairs that are really difficult. So what I'm doing is I'm estimating the crosshairs. So when you're walking while shooting, they never close. When you stop, they close, right? See that? And so it becomes with sniper rifles, it is sort of hard to walk and shoot at the same time. It creates a huge opportunity to miss, a huge one. So this isn't a rifle. This isn't. I mean, it is. It's not like an 1886 though. So I don't know if you just caught that right there. So I estimated where the crosshairs would close, and then I pull the trigger. And that's because I'm close enough to do that. So that's a trick, right there. So see how the crosshairs never close? So, but as you can see, it also creates a huge opportunity to miss. So this build isn't that easy. It is for people that sort of into the challenge of it all, and like the run and gun, but also like the snipe. So, but for most people, the way they're really gonna play this, most people aren't gonna play that way, like that. Most people, what they'll do is they'll just play in close, but they'll go cover to cover. And if you go cover to cover, your crosshairs are gonna close in. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I play on an Elite controller. That's new to me. So I've been playing it with an Elite controller for, I don't know, 4 months now, probably about 4 months now. And so I got the Elite controller around the same time I turned off my aim assist around the same time, and I evaluated them independently. So you do not have to have an Elite controller to turn off aim assist. You can turn off aim assist. Where are these guys? Is there somebody chasing me and I don't? Is it ghost? Is there a ghost back here? What the fuck? Anybody else see that? Is it just that? I feel like there's a bunch of people. I'm looking at the mini map. It's confusing me. Are they below me? Because they look like they're right here, you know? I mean, okay, here's one. Hello. Yeah, lots of, yeah, the dead zones are. So then you also got your TAC 50 if you want to start the party that way too. And then when you do need a scope, that's what I use. Oh, you're starting out again, huh? Big decision there, buddy. Big decision. So the controllers, mine was gifted to me from one very nice Texas Players Club guy. But 250, about 250 you can get them. I've seen them as low as 150 if you get a good deal on them. So this, I got the Elite controller too. I think the high price is like 300 on them, if I remember. Ooh, that's kind of neat, but nah. So I am actually working on my progressions too, and so unfortunately we got like 3,000 in headshot kills last week, and none of them counted, which sucks. But right now we are 99 in the world. All right, we dropped below 100. I was at 100 all last week, so now we're 99 in the world. So I'm trying to get the top 50. The first, if you look at the first group, how do we get back there? How do we get back there? There we go, page back. So this first group is all the same people. It's really weird. Like, how could this be? Doesn't this seem weird to you? Do you think these people are using some sort of do you think these guys, what's up, Isaac Peterson? Do you think these guys are using some sort of like attachment or something? What is that? How is that possible that everybody with this name Obesity Lag 20, Obesity Lag CA, Obesity Lag CG, I gotta ask, like, who would go in and create the same name? You know what I mean? Obesity Lag 59. Who would do that? I mean, who would do that? Who would call their friends and be like, hey, you want to play this Division 2 game? Okay, create the same name as me, and just change one letter. CH, CK. Do you see that? L, J. So look at that. J, K, L. You see that? So there's a sequence here. J, K, L, and I'm sure there's an M, N, O, P, and all that shit that are around here somewhere. Or I'm overthinking it, but fine. But how is that possible that the top 11 people are all from the same clan? There's only one or person. There's only one person that's not hiking creator, right? So I feel like this is the only legitimate person in the top 10. I feel like the first, it goes, I feel like it's hiking creator and then Cool Train. You know what I mean? But all these other people I feel like are fake. There's no way. I mean, look at how It's how is that even possible? What do you think? Yeah, I think it's a hack. I think it's like they probably. I think it's the same person. Because you know what I mean? Like, even if we were in the same clan, would we all have the same name? I mean, what is cool about that? Who would do that? Obesity lag. Oh, who would do that? Who would say, hey, everybody, change your name, because that's not just for the Division 2. That's your name across all games on the Xbox, right? This is Xbox shit right here, right? So you'd have to have the same name on all your Xbox games you play. This would be your handle. So this guy is either somebody has talked themselves, a big group of people, and all having the same Xbox handle for every game they play, including the Division 2. And so, okay, maybe that's possible. Or this is the same guy did some sort of hack here, you know, created multiple accounts to take the top 10 slots. Jeffrey says, oh, this is you, Jeffrey. This is Jeffrey Adams. All right, gotcha. I don't know what that's about, but I'm really curious. I'm very suspicious of that. Very suspicious. I wish you showed dates, like last time that person has played. You can't check that, right? Not that I know of. Yeah, that's headshot kills in the game. That's headshot kills all time. And so you can rank in a lot of stats, right? So you can rank on, you know, how fast you clear legendaries. Like if we go, there's lots of progressions pretty cool. You know, I never looked in there until somebody asked me, hey, what's your whatever? And I looked and I was like, oh, wow, look at that. So headshot kills, hyena members defeated. I don't know why hyenas, like why hyenas? True Sons, Black Tusk, I guess that's all of them. You can go to missions and you can see your fastest times, right? So some of them are locked, like here and here. That sucks. But like, if we go to mission time in a group here, and let's go change the. Hold on, let me change the difficulty to legendary. And if we go mission time group, and then you go jump to me. My best time is 22 minutes legendary in the group here, and we did this as a group, so it was actually us 4 people. So that's why we're all next to each other, so that makes sense, right? And then if you go to the number 1, oops, oh, there we go, it's Ace Mitro. Do you think that's a cheat? Obviously that's a cheat, right? I don't think these are real. I don't think it's possible to do legendary in a group in 6 minutes. That's impossible, isn't it? I mean, we see the legendary pros. I think 11 minutes is possible, maybe 12. But like so, all these guys are possible. But this guy did it twice as fast, and there's nobody else in that group. And so the other 3 people either quit the game and they no longer have a handle here, right? There's something weird with that one, right? Don't you think? So we saw somebody, like I got a screenshot from somebody the other day showing this, I think originated in Discord, but somebody had a watch of like 630,000 SHD on their watch. 630,000. That's insane, right? No way. No way. I mean, that's like every day, all day, every day, all day, doing the summit, basically, right? I mean, the summit gives you you know, an SHD, you know, if you're really efficient, you know, every 30 seconds or so, right? A point every 30 seconds. So fine, okay. So fuck. 630,000 seconds later, this guy is still in there, I guess, without sleeping. So that's crazy. So we're looking at, you know, just these progressions and whatever. Just so if you didn't know they're there, and so you could check your own times or whatever. But crazy stuff. Some of the guys at the top, is my point, is just the guys at the top, some of it just doesn't look legit. And I like giving people the benefit of the doubt. I do. Like if there were one of these guys here, I'd be like, yeah, maybe two. I was like, okay, these 2 or 3 guys, or maybe 4. I would be like, oh, it's a clan that's really into headshots. All right. But like, I see 10 people, 11 people, basically 10 people with the same name, all in the top 10 with the same name. And only one letter is different, basically. I was like, nah, it's the same guy. You know what I mean? Or something weird, because that's just doesn't make any sense. It's like, okay, so 10 of the best headshot people in the entire world got together and said, let's make the same name and go, yeah, and just go kill it. Yeah, no way. I mean, they're not even in a clan together. Look, these are clanless guys. And they're still in the game because they're here. I think that if you leave the game, you leave your spot, right? Isn't that right? It doesn't stay. So if you delete your account, then basically you lose a spot. But these 2 guys are in the same clan, but the rest of these guys are not in a clan anymore. This guy is. This guy's in a different clan, which is weird. LTE, you see that? It's so weird. Yeah. So, anyways, and if you look at the top and some of the leaderboards, some of the people there are just like, ooh, they don't seem like they're human, maybe. I think it's an alien invasion. Okay, so what we're gonna do is switch the builds now. That was just a demonstration build. On to the next. Is that what that is, Oopskis? Yeah, 600 SHD is insane, right? He says it's like 550 SHD a day, every day for 3 years. That's insane. 550 SHD every day. How many 550 SHD? That's like, what is that? What would that be? Like 8 hours of gameplay? Oh, Rimmaster knows him. Okay. So Rimmaster says he sells SHD levels. How does he do that? Rimmaster, does he how do you sell SHD levels? Does he just say, buddy along with me and I'll level you up? Or does he say, let me log into your account and I'll play with your character? How does he do that? That's crazy. He sells SHD levels, huh? But I wonder about the 22 SHD an hour. Gotcha. I wonder, yeah, Rimmaster, there's somebody here in Twitch that knows who he is. Obesity. And so he says it's a person that sells SHD levels. But I'm wondering why there's multiple accounts. You know what I mean? Maybe that's his proof in the pudding. He says, look, I didn't just do it once on one character. I did it on 10 characters. Or are those other people that he's got to change their name? That's the part that's confusing. I mean, I believe that one person could be number 1 in the headshots. No, for sure. But the part that gets really confusing is like, why is there 10, 11 different people with the same name? Like, what is that? Does he have, is it a following that people love him so much that they, you know, I'd believe that. I get that. So we're gonna try a couple of different things. So this is a build. Oh, is that it? It says it's like a group of people, so they're available at all times to take people to the summit. Gotcha. So they're all different boosters that are working together. All right. Okay, that's believable. I'm with you. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, leaderboards, they're just kind of a gist, you know. There's a lot of things just about these leaderboards that, you know, like for me, for example, like in the world and the headshot kill things, like, so, you know, like, you know, whatever. I just take it as a gist, you know, because, like, you know how when you get done, like, clearing out a control point and you're running, like, whatever headhunter is, well, either way, even if you're not at the bottom, it gives you a summary of your how many headshot kills you got in a single streak, in the last streak, and it says like 10 headshot kills in a row, whatever, and it gives you a bonus for that. Like, I've manually counted my headshot kills in a streak and seen that number off by quite a bit, you know. I was like, wow, it was off by like 5 or something like that, you know, and I know it stayed because I could still, because you know, you get your chain killing capabilities. So if you land a body shot, then you know you lose it, right? And then you have to start over. And so I've seen that off. And so this game doesn't count every headshot kill, but also the events don't count, which really sucks. I mean, think about all the headshots we got last week, right? None of those count. None of those count. And that sucks because some people may not run their headshot builds until they play a certain event because it's just fun, right? So either way. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing. So we're gonna be looking at this Eclipse build here. Now we made this one for the event, and so what I wanna do is tailor it for outside the event. So it's really a pistol build. All right, so you don't have to run the Regulus. You could also run the Liberty and the D50. You could also run this with Future Perfect, which is really cool. So we'll try that. So technically any of these pistols would work except for the Orbit. So the idea is you riot foam them, and then you kill one of those enemies in the riot foam, and then you get the spread from Eclipse to spread to everybody else. And then you just kind of walk up to them while they're paralyzed and put the tip of your gun to their head and blow them all up. So, this will need to be rebalanced. I'm not sure it's going to work like we have it. So this chest piece it worked in the game with the gameplay on what do you call it? Reanimated, because Reanimated doubles your headshot power basically. So this worked without the Headhunter chest. So yeah, we were one-shotting enemies without Headhunter. And so we might have to put Headhunter back on here. And so, but we're going to start without it and then see what happens. So we just need to basically evaluate the build. So we're gonna go in and evaluate and kind of get a glimpse at what needs to change, and then we'll change it. So it was such a fun build. I was like, I gotta make this build work. We have to make this build work. Now the shitty part is it might require farming more Eclipse pieces, and I don't have any more Eclipse components to craft, so that might be our limitation here. Yeah, Tim, you need a Regulus, man. What are you waiting for? So I mean, I don't expect it to work right off the cuff. Like, I think that, you know, let's try it on these guys. So like the first kill, because you don't have any memento trophies, is gonna take a couple extra bullets, you know, granted. So here, and then you kill one of them if you can land that shot. See, boom, and then the rifle spreads, and now you can easily kill the other guy. Does that make sense? And so let's try it again. And then they're all foamed. Well, that person's too far to range, apparently. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Where'd that other guy go? Oh, I guess we're done. Look at that. Thought there was more. Did he run away? Oh, he did. I see. So once we get more riot foam, then
detecting additional hostile contacts.
what? I was gonna say, once you get more trophies, you'll be able to have faster right foam, and then you can use you can spam your right foam a little bit more. And so we tried this without the memento. The exotic back, not the exotic back, but the gear set backpack is also really helpful. It gives you 30% amp damage. So the problem with running that backpack is that you also run out of, you have a greater chance of running out of riot foam. And so I'm okay with having to put 1 or 2 shots into an enemy, or 2 or 3 shots, just to say, into an enemy. Like, we don't have to one-shot everybody, but I'm hoping once we get our trophies up, we'll be able to do that. That's still my goal. And so the question in hand will be the Eclipse chest or no Eclipse chest, right? And the Eclipse chest gives you 15 meters of spread. And so when you spread, it saves you having to use another canister, right? Another riot foam canister. So the spread is really valuable. And we tried Creeping Death, and there were just so many times that Creeping Death wasn't doing the job. See that, like how far that guy was right there? And so you're pretty squishy, so keep that in mind. Like, I mean, we got an armor core and we got armor regen and all that, but you know, you do need that shield to be able to do this. So you don't, mostly you don't want to get shot in the back. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So let's get them to come in here. And so in the open world like this, you really want to get into these control points. So that's why I'm in here, because it's a smaller area for them to be moving around in, so your proliferation is more likely to catch them all. But also I'm running the Regulus. You don't have to run the Regulus. Again, we can run Future Perfect, which would be nice. But the Regulus will blow them up and damage a whole group, if not kill a whole group, right? There we go. Good. We want this guy to come in. Here we go. Here's what I'm talking about. Oh, if I could just land that fucking shot. It's fucking tweaking out over there. There we go. Blow him up. I'm just protecting my back here because they're fucking wailing on me. God damn it. It's stupid that when you use an armor kit, it drops your shield. I think that's just dumb. Does anybody else think that's dumb? I gotta wait for this guy. No, Oopskies, they don't. The headshots don't count. And I don't know if that's all of them, but definitely not reanimated. Because last season, I got like over 2,500 headshots. It was like somewhere in 3,000 headshot kills in the single week. And none of them counted. I was really frustrated. I was like, I'd have been number 1. There we go. And then you switch, and then you just got to kill one guy. The other guy always gets in my fucking way, though. And then he's... What? What? Fucking shoot him right at him, man. I mean, this is an Eclipse rifle build. Like, he should have been rifle. You know what I mean? Like, look at the rifle range is my point. You know. So let's go and take care of this. Actually, let's get this guy. Oh, what is he in the door? God damn it! God, fucking annoying. God damn it! Stupid. Sorry, that was just annoying. He was in the halfway, his body was stuck in the door, so I couldn't fucking kill him. That's just dumb. Dumb. And the other dumb thing is like how they can slip a bullet behind your shield like that. All right, let's try this guy again. All right. Come on in, buddy. Actually, I just want that trophy. Let's get out there. So it still kind of works. So it takes a couple extra shots, I think. Like, you know, not counting the misses. I'm not talking about my misses. It's like on the hit, it's probably like 2 to 3. Let's see here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5. Use damage. See, the thing is, though, is like if you got the damage thing happening, this guy's bleeding. See, what I'm trying to say was, is basically the explosion. So when you catch them in the group, your damage means, oh, just glitched, you fucking game. The right foam glitched. It's you're less worried about your headshot damage because they're damaged from the explosion, you know? You know what I'm saying? So it's the most important thing is to catch them clustered, right? More important than anything. If you catch them clustered, then yeah, the first guy is going to take a couple extra bullets. As you can see, 4 on an elite, but the rest of them aren't because they're damaged. They're damaged from, so three on that guy. They're damaged from the riot foam. So you really want to try to sort of spawn kill with this one. There we go. Oh, I didn't get that explosion though. Let me get the red guy. There we go. You see what I'm saying there? It's a good example. Hello, boss. And so if we had riot foam, I'm sorry, if we had future perfect, we'd be able to get more canisters, get more duration on kill, which is kind of interesting. So you get that one kill with, so we'll try that too. And then that's going to extend the duration on the other guys. I think it would. Because of fucking rogues. Because future perfect increases like one skill tier, right? And if you look at the riot foam, a skill tier basically buys you ensnare duration and radius. So we don't need the radius because, you know, they're already ensnared at that time. But obviously the skill tier also gives you an extra canister. You get another canister with every skill tier. The problem is, can you get a kill? Can you get 3 kills inside 15 seconds? And you can, but you're always going to be starting over, you know? Definitely puts rogues on easy mode. She just stole my fucking kill. Yeah, that was the easy mode, right? I mean... Oh, Brassy is still working on Slaughter. Brassy, what platform are you on again? Oh, Paul, I like that idea. Hold on a second. When you mean a ballistic shield, do you mean are you saying the deflector, Paul? Is that what you mean? problem is, the problem with that is, I mean, it might work, but I'm pretty squishy. You know what I mean? I don't got a lot of armor. I could put on more armor, but I need every bit of that damage to be able to kill them. I like the idea, though. I'm willing to try anything. Yeah, here's an easy one, Brassy. Try the game over build. Do you have game over yet, Brassy? Yeah, that's it. That's the one, Brassy. Game over. Let me drop you that link real quick. Paul, I like that idea, man. Hold on a second. I'm going to get back to that. Yeah, oops, Geesey is. I'm going to grab you a link here real quick, bro. Give me a second. So there's multiple game overs, by the way. There's game over 1 and 2. So I'm going to give you the original one. It's actually pretty easy to farm. You're just gonna have to think through that chest piece, Brassy. All right. So what you're gonna find is a recurring theme, and I mentioned this earlier in a stream you ran, is that bellstone, those bellstones and chest pieces are really valuable for multiple builds. So you're still gonna be farming a bellstone chest piece. So that one's got bellstone with kinetic momentum. All right, but the good news is that you can keep the armor core there and put your skill tiers on all your foundry pieces and your backpack. But yeah, the foundry chest pieces are really, that 1% armor regen with skill tier and whatever. You're on Xbox. Oh, Brassy, have you added me as a friend? I was gonna say I can help you farm one of those, man. Like, because I got YouTube RNG. I don't know if you knew that, but YouTube RNG is the best RNG. And make sure you use your crafting capabilities. All right, so go into crafting. That cuts down on a lot of time. Everybody, like, sometimes when you see something that you can craft, even if you get kind of crappy rolls, you'll be like, well, you know, I can spend hours upon hours trying to farm this very particular piece, or I can just optimize it, you know, which is also hours upon hours. You know what I mean? Which is also hours upon hours of gameplay, but you know, it's past gameplay, right? So you've already invested that time. You're just now spending it. So that's how I look at it. But appreciate you, Brassy. Thanks for the tip, man. Thanks for the dono. I got your back, man. But I was gonna say, like, if you need some help farming, I can definitely help you farm. Last week I was playing a lot of solo because I like playing the reanimated event solo. I don't want anybody to steal my kills. I want all the kills. Anybody else like that? Does anybody play solo because they don't want anybody to kill anybody? You want all the kills? Or am I the only one that's like that? Selfish Tux. Needs all the kills. Delete some of the stuff. Yeah, and what really sucks is if, like, you're into something really particular, right? When you're looking for something really particular. So here's the thing, though. The Dodge City holster. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Paul's idea here. So he's saying, I'm gonna try it. He's saying use the deflector. Now the problem with the deflector is that their behavior, they're gonna be focusing on your head. And I know people say, oh, but you can go stand on a box somewhere. Situational. So, you know, the way we're playing, we're not going to be able to go hop on a box somewhere. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What I'm talking about is they say like, well, if you stand up here, like, you know, physics would say that they wouldn't be able to shoot your head, but they can, and I proved that. They can still hit your head when you're on elevated positions, you know, and so you have to basically constantly adjust your angle, but that's not how we're playing. We're not playing it. This is what I got to explain about. I've been trying to help people understand about deflector shield builds. Why are deflector shield builds so weak? Anybody else notice that? Anybody notice how a deflector shield build is? It's the second. Oops. I don't know why it's not letting me look at. It's the second strongest shield in the game, but it's still weak, right? I can get this up to like 11 or 12 million without even trying, you know, just by making a really good skill build, really. But it's never gonna be the bulwark, you know, when it comes to strength. And plus, it really doesn't cover much of your body at all. It basically just covers your chest and your left arm, right? But the point is that if you're running a deflector skill, it's really a pistol build, right? It's really a pistol build. These builds aren't really intended to just stand out and cover for indefinitely and rely on your shield. Now you can, but it's a waste. It's such a waste. The time to kill on a deflector build is absolutely horrible. Have you ever seen these people showing off their deflector builds and they're out there for like 2 days running around with this build trying to kill everybody in a control point? And the reason why it's so slow is because some enemies won't shoot at you at all. Some enemies won't shoot at you at all, and so there's zero deflection happening. Some enemies will only shoot at your head. Zero deflection happening. There's so many times when there's zero deflection. So if you roll your whole build into skill damage and tankiness, then you have to rely on your shield. And there's all these times where it's just not deflecting. It's just not. And then there's some moments where it's doing great deflection and it's like hellfire. It's like an Apache helicopter on your fucking arm. I get it. But those situations are more rare than not. Especially in the second wave of any control point where you're getting nothing but elites. They like to shoot at your head, you know? And so we've talked about this in the past. I created deflector builds and I like it, but my point is always that it's not a deflector build first, it's a skill build first, right? It's a skill build first. I mean, I'm sorry, it's a pistol build first is what I meant to say. It's a pistol build first and then it's a deflector build. I like this idea though, so we can see if we can pull it off. So, yeah.
Agent killed.
I'm gonna keep trying. So, Paul, I'm gonna take some of your suggestions and integrate them slowly, because I don't like making too many changes at once. I want to see what works and what doesn't. So, if I'm gonna see first if the deflector shield, we like the deflector shield over the the foundry shield. But it is a good idea. I was actually just asking that on the and when we were making this build, I was saying I don't know if the deflector can take the riot foam canister. I was like, I'm not sure because I've never done it, and it does. So I'm glad you suggested it because I forgot to actually test it. So we're definitely stronger now. What I mean is like just our base weapon damage. Oh no, we lost all our trophies, so never mind. It just happened to be because he was a red. You could run again, like I said, like if you don't feel like you're getting any value out of the explosions. I don't know if that thing's shooting at me or not. I think it is. I think it is. No, it's not. I can't tell which turret is helping me and which one's killing me. With this build, you have to run a shield. You can't go Invisi shield with this one. Your riot foam is your Invisi shield, basically. No, but But of course I choose Invisishield, always, always. Invisishield is way more valuable. But this one won't work without a shield because you are way too squishy and you gotta get out in the, you gotta, in order to jump groups, you gotta get out there, you gotta expose yourself. And I can't let anybody get behind me, so gotta keep moving forward. So in here is gonna be fun if we can catch them in here. Very good. Because it's a small area for them to get caught by the explosions and the riot foam. Oops. Come on. So, and then also if you use the shield enough, you also realize that non-elites have a hard time resisting your shield. They're like flies on shit. So they almost always shoot at your shield unless they're behind you, of course. So what we're trying to evaluate is if it's going to be worth it to take the additional damage on the head if we are taking additional damage to the head. But if everything goes well, then we don't take any damage because they're riot foamed and yeah. Just died really hard right there. Just by 2 measly enemies. Right on, Kaiju Reaper. That's a really fun build. I've never used a tsunami in that scenario, but I imagine it works really well. Good build. Good build. I do that. I have that same exact setup, except for the tsunami. I use the M870, the KSG. Can't remember what else I've used. What up, Anthony? What's up, brother? Yeah, so Agent, oh, so cool. What up, man? I'm looking for I haven't got a good read on the deflector, right? It's not killing this, nor is it keeping us alive yet. So it's not moving in any direction. So, but I do like the additional damage. We do got 2 skill tiers, so I like the idea of it, of course. And if we're killing fast enough, then maybe they're not going to get any headshots on us anyways. If we got enough riot foam, maybe they don't get enough headshots on us anyways. You know what I mean? So these are things that make that shield beneficial. The shield also might just stop them from shooting at us in the first place because sometimes they just kind of freeze on you. Because they see that shield and they're like, I don't want to shoot at it. You shoot at it. No, you shoot at it. You know, idiots. But, oh, I was going to say, one of the other suggestions that he made, Paul made, was using the, the holster, the Dodge City, which isn't a bad idea, is that we would lose the memento, and the reason why we chose the memento was because of its skill tier, really, and the skill efficiency. Yeah, see, that guy just killed us. He killed us with our shield up right there. So bullets get by that skill. Our shield was up and we died. And it's because he had a shotgun and that scattered on us. But still, not bad. There's gonna be a moment where it's really gonna help us. I promise that. You'll see where there'll be like a purple turret and it'll just be cutting fools in half. Nice, huh? So that's the only thing about the memento is it's giving us that extra skill tier, and then more importantly, is we getting that skill efficiency, and that's big, right? Not just the 30% stacks. I'm talking about we're getting spikes of skill efficiency, of 30% skill efficiency. Look at that, we got him way over there. That's a chest piece working for us. That's why that chest piece is really valuable, right? That was a very far spread. Look at all these guys just trapped. Let's not get shot in the back. Look at that, her too, right? That's the boss. She's very far away. To be getting trapped like that is very nice. We've got her. Who saved us here because we were about to get right phoned. Beautiful. So it actually played out really nicely. It didn't add a lot, I gotta say, but there's a passive talent inside this shield, right? That I brought up in the shield video. There's a passive talent that's not listed. This is like nobody. They're not going to shoot at you at all, and that could be helping us in some of those situations where they're just not shooting at us. So we're gonna keep going. So what do you think about that, Paul? About losing the skill tier? So the downside, the other downside of the Dodge City is that we are using this as our pistol as our primary 100% of the time we're on that pistol, so it wouldn't be spending any time in the holster, especially when we have the shield up, right? Like you either gotta have your pistol or your rifle. And if we don't have the skill tier, we might not have the rifle to even have our canister out. Like if you don't have any rifle, you can't run around with your canister. She's at elevation. This might not work out for us. Come on down, lady. Get her to come down. I'm willing to try it. And so, because we might be able to play around with something like add another skill tier to compensate for losing one and running that holster. And then see, our skill efficiency is really helping us here. And see if we have the power, I guess I'd say, and try to somehow use that cooldown in between enemies, you know, pop one. But the other thing about that holster is like it relies on you like to land that shot, and you can miss that shot pretty easy because they're wiggling in that riot foam. Jesus. So it really is about just unloading. So this build is working, I can tell you that. And so there's not much changes we have to make right out of the gate. I think it's all about making sure you don't get shot in the back. That is the catch to the build. But we're gonna try it different ways too. So we're not gonna just be. We tried a lot. We just, so you know, we spent hours on this build. We tested it in lots of different things, taking away the backpack, bringing in the backpack, the Eclipse backpack, headhunter, no headhunter. But the right phone just makes them pretty fucking useless right there. You know what I mean? So that's why it might be okay to stick with the deflector because they're pretty useless, but then at the same time, we're not getting deflection. So, you know, we could leave it up to the user and be like, go with the deflector if you want to. We're not going to roll into the deflector per se. We already did. We already got the skill tiers, right? But the Liberty is going to make your shield stronger, so you could also go that way if you're not into, if you don't have the Regulus or explosions. Let me get that turret to work for us. Ah, bad shot. We got a little deflection there. She didn't take any damage, but right from glitch. Got some deflection there. That's good. And we got shot in the head. So there's where we got killed by it, right? Now, if I had riot foam, we would have been okay. It's just that the riot foam glitched on me, so we lost it. And then just, oh God damn it. Come on, man. It's only one guy left. That's it. Just that guy. There's nobody else alive. I killed the boss. I think. Yeah, I did. And look, and they're not going to get me up. Fucking idiots. I swear to God. Like he gives up, right? I'm right here, man. I'm right here.
Agent vital signs 0.
That's annoying, huh? All right. Yeah, the explosion kills a nearby enemy, so that's what we're after ultimately, right? We want to catch them in a group so we can get one canister. Even if we don't get the canister rifle on everybody, that's fine. If we just get one of them, that's good, because then we can kill him and then spread the riot foam and also spread the explosive damage. That did work though, so that did work, but I think if once we start stacking on hours, I gotta go collect that gear before I reset, because we're farming backpacks in here. It's a good time to be in here. What would happen though, this is how I play, is like, you know, after hours of gameplay, I'd have to decide if, or I might be irritated by how many times I get killed by an elite shooting me in the head, you know. Well, and it's sort of a perfect scenario, so it's not going to happen all the time, but it's just going to happen in those times where your riot foam is basically, you ran out of riot. The riot foam will stop it, right? The riot foam will stop it. So because they freeze up, they start worrying about their legs and trying to break the riot foam. So we might be okay with it. So it might just be these rare situations where you're out of riot foam. And we were only out of riot foam because it fucking glitched, which happens, right? See right there, we're getting some deflection, but we're taking damage too. You see that? You see my health? And we're really far away. So if I had the bulwark shield right there, we're gonna die. See that? I mean, we're really far away, and then now we're dead for that guy. So if we had the bulwark, we wouldn't have taken any damage from those shots until that last guy in the very end. And so with the deflector shield, basically you want to have a really good time to kill, and that's not going to come from the deflector itself. It's going to come from your pistol. So this build, I feel like it does work. It does work. So I'm pointing out the defense, the weaknesses here, but it does work because we do have a sufficient time to kill. But the problem is that it's not going to help us. The weakness would be traversing dangerous terrain, which this is. Like, I need to get to that truck, and these turrets are in my way. You know what I mean? And if I try to cross here, I'm a dead man, right? So. Or I get lucky and these turrets don't notice me. Yeah, we survived. Now there's a guy out in the back over there, so we gotta move quickly. So that's where the time to kill is gonna be the most important thing here. Because if we kill the guy fast enough, then we can move on to the next, right? Like a shot in the back, and that has nothing to do with the shield. Except our time to kill will keep us from getting shot in the head. Like right here. So he's not going to shoot me in the head, right? He's stuck in riot foam. So let's go ahead and... As long as I kill him fast enough, he's not going to be an issue. So riot foam So the trick to the deflector shield is really the right foam, and then from there it's about crossing terrain with multiple elites standing there, and they're spread out. The the bulwark would help you get through that scenario. So the cool thing about the deflector, if we can get it to work, is that, especially on the elites, if we can get them to shoot at it, so I'm trying to point out, if we can get them to shoot at, then it's gonna weaken them enough so it'll take less shots. See, he's damaged, right? So I can take less shots to kill him. And uh-oh. I heard a war cry. So it would be really cool if we could get this to work, because there is a synergy there. If we're not going to run Headhunter, then wouldn't it be nice for our elites to be weaker? I'm waiting for him to stop bobbing his head, but yeah, I can't go for his body. I'm just picky. See what this guy does. The pressure. Nothing. There's an enemy on our flank. So none of them are shooting at me, really. That purple guy shot at the shield. That's good. So we took one shot there. And the bosses got right from twice through the proliferation, so that's good. And he's dead. Perfect scenario. Perfect scenario right there, right? We even took a couple of bullets of that deflector shield. We got a couple of deflections off of it. It wasn't a lot, so it's definitely secondary. It is not a primary, because you can tell, I mean, I'm sure you guys are seeing that nobody's shooting at it, hardly. And that's because they're riot foamed. You know what I mean? But the part that's hard to be measured is they might not be shooting at it because they're also scared of it, not just the riot foam. It might be a combo. But the riot foam is the primary. It's all about the riot foam. So whatever we do cannot lose riot foam canisters. That would weaken the build dramatically. Yeah, that's right, Death Brassy 3412. You got it. Send me a message to so I can add you back. No hurry. Let's see here. Akbo Hunter. Yeah, the claws out wouldn't be bad. The problem is I run the claws out with this shield too. I like it, actually. It makes a lot. It's probably the only time I run claws out. Is that it? It really works really well with this shield, doesn't it? It's perfect. You got skill damage and pistol damage. It's like best. The downside is we're running 4 pieces of Eclipse. That's the catch to the build. Okay, so let's try it without the memento, which is tough. That's a tough move, but we want to try it with this. Does that make things easier or harder? You know what I mean? So let's see. So I'm looking at Paul's suggestions. Let's go back. I think my Eclipse is down here. So let me see. I'm looking for the Eclipse backpack. So that's what this build is unique, right? This build is unique because it's not necessarily a one-shot killer, but in a lot of there are a lot of cases where it is, and that's because you blew up the first guy and it weakens all the rest, and so the rest can be taken out with a single shot. Not all the time, but sometimes. Okay, let's pull over the Eclipse backpack. So let's try this. So we're gonna lose a skill tier, right? By doing that, but we pick up 30% amp damage, and then we got this holster. The problem with this holster is it's meant for most cases your pistol as a secondary, right? But what we're gonna be looking for is whether thinking about it, whether we can just have mini stacks. So not worry about it stacked all the way, but just in our rotation between our riot foam. Try to run around with the riot foam, basically, is what we're gonna try to do. So we're gonna run around with the riot foam. Our pistol's gonna be stacking during that. As soon as we get to the enemies, we hit them with the riot foam, switch to our pistol. Now it's critical. You land that first shot, which is hard sometimes. You gotta be patient because they're wiggling. And so you can easily miss that shot, and then it was all for waste. You might as well throw the Dodge City in the garbage, right? So I love the Dodge City, but it's painful that way, right? It's painful that way. So we're gonna try that. Let's try that. I'm in for trying new things. This could be really cool, right? So now we just got even squishier, though. I gotta mention that. We lost our armor regen. We lost our skill tier, our armor core, and we lost our 10% bonus armor on kill, which is helping when you got a big group of enemies standing in front of you. We also lost a power up, right? Remember, we had 6 red cores, so every time we killed an enemy and grabbed that trophy, we were getting 30% weapon damage boost. Now, I can tell you the Eclipse is strong, 30% amp damage. It doesn't get boosts on kill, but it's at least 30% amp damage, which is amazing, right? Probably the strongest backpack in the game when it comes to just pure damage.
Agent requesting backup.
I know, Akbo Hunter. I'm sad too, man. I turned off the event a little bit early so I could just kind of get used to it. I meant to reset that. Let's just go ahead over here. Yeah, and we could also even use a headhunter. We could also see if we could try. What I found though is it's like there's a lot of when you use headhunter, what ends up happening is you end up using a lot more riot foam out of your canisters because the proliferation is so small. And this is the deal. I gotta tell you, like if you're not getting the proliferation is what I mean is this indirect transmission. Let me say that. If you're not getting indirect transmission, then Eclipse Protocol is just a waste of your time. Right? So, and without this, it's like really close. What is it? 10 meters, which isn't bad, but for that extra 5 meters from the chest piece, just, you saw that, right? In that last control point where we got the boss all the way on the other side of the room. I mean, so that one shot. Oh, I forgot about the holster. Yeah. So with the holster, oops. So we want to have the canister in our hand. Okay. So I got the canister in my hand. Oh, but you can't climb things with the canister. Oh, that's annoying. You know what I mean? So I got the canister. Now let's climb. Yeah, and it makes you switch to your weapon. That's so annoying. So you can't run with the canister. Okay, that's dumb. Fine. Fine. Okay. So riot foam. And then pistol. And then didn't kill or we missed? I don't get it. Either way, he's dead now. So here's a problem. Now the Dodge City holster isn't bringing much advantage to us. Also, do you see how fast that riot foam wore out on that guy? Because we're down to skill tier, right? So the riot foam doesn't have the duration anymore. So we could just simply add a riot foam. So I'm just pointing out things, right? These are what I'm noticing. So we can just add a skill tier to the build and see if we're strong enough. Bosses took damage. That 30% amp damage only works when they're under status effects, right? Which they are. They're under bleed and riot foam. So that guy's bleeding out. He's going somewhere else. What, do you fucking have a back door? What the hell? Oh. What just happened? I don't understand. I killed the guy that owned that turret before. You know what I mean? Unless that's a new turret. And that's possible. Possible it's a new turret. So that's why I just ran by that turret, because I killed the guy that owned that turret before. So that's a new turret. So. I'm confused because it's showing another guy. I'm not used to my radar anymore. That's what's confusing. Isn't that funny? Like so let me show you something. So right here, the backpack isn't helping me, right? And the reason why is because he's not under status effects. So in order to get that amp damage, they got to be bleeding or under riot foam, or the backpack is a waste.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected.
Boom, one shot. To see their damage, they're taking amp damage from that riot foam. From that bleed too. So you know. I can feel the improvement in the time to kill, that's for sure. From that amp damage. That amp damage is sick. So we could try just adding a skill tier somewhere. We are getting a proliferation still from the chest, so that's a good combo here. No deflection, hardly. You see that? No deflection. They were all in front of us. They were all in front of us. So we're gonna need. I think we're gonna need the bulwark. That was a scenario where you wouldn't have wanted to die. We should have had that. So I think we're gonna have to ditch the. Also, because we lost the armor core, we lost a skill tier, so we lost two things that would make a stronger shield, anyways. So let me go back to the. Yeah, I got good call. I gotta remember to holster my pistol. I'm thinking like, I'm not sure that this holster is helping me though. Like, what if we put back on the Eclipse and then run like, what if we ran the contractor's gloves to get more damage to armor? And by doing that, we're making that bleed stronger too. Where you have amplified damage for the bleed or whatever. Or what are our other options? That new gear set piece would be sick here, right? The new gear, the new named holster, it comes with a skill haste, a skill, you know what I mean? That one. I mean, shit, I would run that for sure. I'd run the holster and the mask on this build, and you'd get the extra skill tier. That'd be sick. Let me see if I have another Eclipse here. Do you think the Crusader is good? Like just a regular shield? I'll try that. It feels a little awkward sometimes to not have I know myself, I'm gonna have a hard time holstering that pistol. You know what I mean? But let me try it. All right, let me try it and just try to remember. Let's try the Crusader. Make sure I got the right stats. The problem with these Crusaders, I gotta say, is that they're not that strong. And so if we're right from them, that's good. But if they break that shield, you're toast, right? You're toast. And it's about as weak as it can get here. So we need that riot foam. Can you riot foam with the Crusader? We'll try. Check it right here. But I gotta say, all of these builds are working so far, so it's really interesting. It's gonna be tough. It's tough. Okay, so here's the Crusader and then Riot Foam. Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, I might add a skill tier. Be a tough fight. So pistol. I think I'm on the pistol, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. No, that wasn't a pistol. Fuck. Saw the 6 shots. And I missed that fucking shot. Fucking holster. You know what I mean? So critical. Like if they move, you fucking miss that shot. The whole toaster thing goes to waste. Holster toaster. Holster toaster. Okay. So I got switching to pistol. Missed him. He was too close. So either have the first worst aim in the world, or that holster's a pain in the ass. No. It actually works. You just gotta stop and land that shot. You know what I mean? You gotta take your breath. Get him to stop wiggling and then land that shot. So let's do that. It's hard with the Crusader though. I gotta say, I'd rather have even the deflector. And the reason why is like sometimes it's hard to tell which weapon you have. See, like I don't know which weapon I have right now. Like, okay, so I'm having to think about it a little bit. Okay, so he's dead. And then the way it holds the pistol, I want my pistol off to the side instead of in that little groove. I don't think I can do that. Plus, it's so weak, it just broke, right? It broke fast. Like, I wouldn't survive with that shield. All right.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
All right. Got the pistol. Are we getting hammered? Yeah.
Agent deceased.
So you guys know we did test, of course, with this backpack. It was like actually I think where we started, and then after playing with it for a few control points, we made a determination in the live stream that the worst thing that could happen is running out of riot foam, and so that skill tier became valuable off the memento. Yeah, and as you see, I might be going too fast for that holster. I think the holster might slow me down. Just kind of gameplay style more than anything. The holster is obviously a great idea. Well, it's just gonna have to bleed out. So we're out of riot foam. Here's a perfect example. We're out of riot foam, and the problem is that if you don't have the riot foam, then you might as well not be running Eclipse, right? I mean, we're winning anyways, but there's this guy. So this guy's gonna be a pain in our ass, right? If I can get that guy behind him, actually. Got him. Damage him. And so as long as he's bleeding, we got some of that additional damage. We bust our shield. One shot. Again, we're missing armor in the skill tier, skill efficiency, bonus armor, regen. Which is okay. So we would just might need to add so that's the funny thing about this backpack, right? What ends up possibly happening is you pick up 30% amplified damage, and then you end up having to add another skill tier somewhere else, which is going to pull away from that from the damage you gained on the build, right? But everything else is okay. So even though we're weaker, that's still okay because, I mean, right here I would like the regen, but that's all right. I guess we can rely on our armor kits. But if our time to kill is good, we barely have the right foam though, I gotta say. But if our time to kill is good, then it's okay to be a little bit weaker because we're killing enemies faster. And so the downside is I don't have any right foam right now, right? Look at that. So that means I have no amplified damage. So I'm just a sitting fucking duck, right? Yeah, so I'm a sitting duck. My shield is weak. I don't have any right foam, and I do not have amplified damage because I have no status effects, right? Yeah, we tried Wicked too. We did try Wicked, but so let me take off this because I just don't use it. It's not that it's a bad idea, but I'm using the primary as the pistol as my main. If you're on PC, you might have an easier time switching to weapons and whatever, but it's just not worth it for me. I use my pistol too much as a primary with this build, so I'm sort of stuck with that pistol in my hand. And then you can't jump over things with riot foam, so it's not beneficial to have that in your hand. So that means I'm switching to these other weapons, which means I drop my shield. Now I get it with the Crusader. You might like that, but as you can see, that Crusader is not worth a damn. It broke so easy. I mean, look at the health on it. You know what I mean? So you can't, and we don't have any armor on our body, so it's not like we can run around shieldless. So, you know, that holster puts you in a predicament, basically. So I get to go with the Crusader. Now you might go with the deflector, but then again, you are exposed in the head, and as you can see, we saw that we did die a few times in the head, and that could be frustrating. So this one ultimately gives you that protection. So if you run, again, here's the trick. If you run out of riot foam, this backpack is useless. So let's try the chain killer chest and keep everything else the same. We did this already though, so you know. This build we did do already. So we want headshot damage here. But let me check. There's something that we didn't do before, and which could be interesting, is we didn't run the catharsis with this. And if we are running that shield, we can get 30% damage from that catharsis. We did try the vial, so you know, as you can see the vial still. But we didn't try the catharsis. Now the vial we decided wasn't that valuable. I mean, we could try the vial again. Let me bring it again. I'm always at it. Let me move something over here. The reason why we got rid of the vials is because they were dying too quick. So, because you're just one-shotting them, you know what I mean? But maybe the vial makes it, maybe we get more, you know, easier headshot kills. But the reason why the catharsis could be cool is we get an armor core. So there's our heals, right? This is basically our healing and our damage. So let's see if that will work for us. If not, we'll try the vial. Yeah, but now we got the one-shot capabilities. So what's going to happen is we should be killing everybody a lot easier. And if we're doing that, then we don't need as much riot foam. Now the trouble is our indirect transmission is now only 10 meters, and sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes it is. So let's give that a shot. I mean, when you're in closed rooms, it's pretty cool, right? But in open areas, what the hell? Why aren't you dead yet? There we go. So we got our headhunter, so we should be one-shotting things. Oh, that turret is nasty, bro. Playing it back. See that? He didn't catch that rifle. Who's outside of 10. Get some heals, see if that's gonna save us a little bit. Now there's somebody behind us. I can't turn around. Yeah, trouble. Trouble!
Disease. Hostile control point detected.
Yeah, so we did use Train Killer before, and then like I said, we determined that well, it was amazing that first of all, it was just amazing that that chest piece was still working, right? It's the Eclipse chest piece. Obviously you're putting out more shots, but it's okay because they're in riot foam. You know? Oh, what, a chunga? So he's got to be under status effects or the backpack isn't working. So you have to, we end up using all our riot foam on him probably. And that's ultimately why we didn't use the chest piece. I mean the backpack. Or what am I trying to say? The chest piece that we have now is because the other one, the Eclipse Protocol chest piece, basically saves you on riot foam because it's got a wider spread, which means you're not using as much wire foam to kill the same group of enemies. And there's still a risk of running out of riot foam with the Memento. What I'm curious though is if we run the Memento. So I'm not getting much value out of this mask right now, as you can see. We're out of riot foam, and see the Vile Mask would give us a skill tier too. So this one does make our shield a little bit stronger, but so does the Vile Mask, because skill tier makes our shield stronger too, right? Skill tier. But we do pull benefit from this chest piece, of course. This is a D&H chest right here with no riot foam, right? See that? And again, if you don't have the riot foam, might as well not be running the backpack or the whole set. No riot foam, no Eclipse. Get rid of Eclipse. Just put on a headhunter build. So we got one canister here. Boss. It's not bad. It's right there, right? That was a good scenario. They were lined up next to each other. I'm gonna put on the Vile Mask next and see if that also helps. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting.
Supply room access locked.
Yeah, Firewall Shield would be a nice one, actually, Celio. If I didn't need that skill tier, I would do that too. But Firewall would also give you the Flamethrower, which would also apply a status effect. But the problem with the Flamethrower is it's hard to get the headshots. You know, because they're kind of running around with their hands above their head. Rising Reap, it depends. Are you looking for... Are you looking for another skill build option, or are you looking for like a flat out DPS? Because I mean, I got like 100,000 builds. So, but I do recommend the Game Over build. We were just talking about that one with another guy here on YouTube. It's a legendary. It's mostly a legendary build. You can solo with it, or you can play in group. We use it for speed runs. We use it for everything. It's actually the build I'm going to use probably right away for the new legendaries. Let's try this real quick. This combo. We tried it before, and one of our complaints was, well, the enemies are dead before they're taking any real damage off of that. But we do get a skill tier, and maybe we'll like it again. So let's. We were mostly trying things with the reanimated event where we were so strong. So maybe since we're not as strong as reanimated, it'll make sense now. I wish this was Eclipse down here, because one thing is like, I want to rebalance this and get. I think some of these Eclipse pieces could lose status effects. I mean, if you're running the biomask, you want to excuse me, maintain max status effects. Make that vial strong. So if that ends up working, that's a unique setup too. So this is a unique setup too, which is pretty cool actually. This one is like on paper without even playing it, and I've played it before, but I can tell you it's one of the stronger setups you could do. Think about it. You're getting bleed from the explosions. You're getting riot foam, and you're applying what is it? Toxic? Is that toxic delivery? Yeah, toxic delivery. We got max status effects on everything, making this a stronger toxic delivery. I'd probably put status effects instead of weapon handling on this one. So I'd probably probably that one. No, the DNH is stronger. We need to have DNH. 20% pistol damage is strong. So I'd need to find a way to make that work. And then you're amplifying that. So you're amplifying the bleed, and you're amplifying toxic delivery, right? And your pistol, of course. So this is a strong build. Again, it's going to come down to the riot foam. If you run out of riot foam, you might as well just be running a regular headhunter build that's going to be stronger. So we now got a skill tier. Now the last one we didn't have a skill tier, so we were running out of riot foam left and right. Now we got a skill tier, and we got crazy amounts of hazard protection if you think about it. So there's 10% hazard protection there, and this says giving us 30. So we got 40% hazard protection right from the set. So we're 50% hazard resistant, right? So there's a side perk.
Reinforcements en route.
Oh shit.
Serious trauma.
So let me clear that. Saved our life, right? So he's ticking. He's taking bleed and there's something over there. So strength, that was strong. Did you see that? So we were it was our time to kill that saved our life there. And then we died. And then we died. I'm gonna like this build though.
Hostile control point nearby.
Like I think that we might be able to run this one and just add another skill tier here. You know what I'm saying? Without the memento, so you have 2 skill tiers, and then that would give us another canister. I think we got 4 right now, right? Yeah. So that would give us 5 canisters, and I think because of the amp damage, off the backpack, it'd be worth it, you know. Skill tiers, we'd be benefiting from that extra skill tier. Now, another case would be like, if I was putting armor there, I'd be like disappointed because I'm like, oh, we're getting this amp damage, but now we're having to compensate with armor. Look at him, they're taking damage, making our headshot kills easier, right? See him? Making that headshot kill easier. Now we're one-shotting him. We're one-shotting anyways because we're running that headhunter chest piece. So that's pretty fucking cool. So this one does work. Now we do lose proliferation, but there we go, 2 guys is blown up. So he's ticking. One shot at him. So we did see this before. This could work. I just wonder if we rebalance it with the skill tier, would we be better off? What do you guys think? Try to get him to come in here. I really like this build. This is like ultimate off meta amazing shit. You know what I mean? God damn it. How did she get her fucking gun in there, you know? See, is she ticked to death? No. Where are they coming from? Downstairs? Yeah, they're there. So you do not want somebody to get behind you. Oops. So they're ticking. Blow him up. It hurts the boss, right? What? Oh, I thought my shield was up. God damn it. I do that sometimes. Drop my shield on accident. I don't realize it. And that's because I run and gun a lot. And so I pop up, pop down my shield a lot. You know what I mean? So I have a bad habit of doing that. But she died from toxic delivery. So that's a great example of why we might want this.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Might want to play into this setup too. And the amp damage helped that, right? That's a backpack. So if we can do this. Oh, Riley. Fuck you. With another skill tier, it would be pretty fucking cool. So we're gonna try that. Oh great, here comes an explosive guy, and they always irritate the hell out of me. So we're gonna try adding another skill tier. Ooh, tank. Fuck that. I don't want to fight a tank. Look at that perfect grenade. Look at him. Oh my god, he double launched. He's taking damage. Weird.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where are these guys? What the fuck? So one on one. Oh wow. Yeah, you just took the. That's a glitch that happens. By the way, I don't know if you know that, but the riot foam transfers over headhunter. So yeah, you can one shot an enemy with riot foam, and it's annoying. God damn, how come I can't get that fucking thing? God damn it. No riot foam. Right, and then you got no amp damage. You really need that. Okay, he's dead now. I always struggle with that guy. He's annoying. Does not want me to get his backpack. He's good at rotating, right? So what we also discussed this, like as far as build strategy with this one, is that if you're on a one-on-one, just don't waste your riot foam unless the guy's like really annoying. Save the riot foam for groups too. Like, he was gonna back up and annoy me. So I just went ahead and did it. I'm trying to pull a lot more right from. I didn't have it. He died from the proliferation, but that guy didn't get caught in it, right?
Agent incapacitated.
It's a really tough call to use that chest piece or not. You know what I mean? The one shot consistency is a nice thing, but that chest piece, fuck. It spreads that riot foam so far. It makes it so you can just walk up to people and shoot them, you know? Just walk casually, stroll onto them. But that mask is nice. Look at that. That's a nice mask. See, they didn't pick that up, and they're right there. You know, they're right there. Or they were so close. It's sad that they didn't pick that up. So I wonder, you know, that chest piece. It saves you right from because of that, right? Saves you right from because of that. I mean, we just went ahead and killed her, but if they're not under status effects, you're not getting that amp damage. So. Should we try with the chest and the backpack? Should we try that both? We haven't done that yet today. And just keep the vial. The other thing we need to try is adding a skill tier to this same exact setup. Where are they? God damn, he's everywhere, this guy. Monkey. See, yeah, I think he would have probably spread. He was really close, so that's good. So obviously, sometimes when you got enemies stacked on each other, it's gonna be a no-go, a no-brainer. So we don't have any rifle. Now we do. Damn. How does he squeeze his bullets in there? You know what I mean? I got my shield up. Come on down, dude. As soon as I go up there, you know he's gonna jump, right? Typical NPC behavior. Jerk. They be playing games. So let's see this right from his ass. So if you don't want to accidentally transfer your headshot stuff, make sure you hit the floor and not their body. But that build does work. So keep that in mind. And so all of these builds were working. So the stuff that I'm talking about are like efficiencies in the build, you know what I mean? We're talking about efficiencies like things like, well, if you don't have riot foam, you don't have amp damage. That's what I mean, right? Like, so, but easy fixes because, you know, all we have to do is add a skill tier to this build. Let's do that first. Let's just add a skill tier to this build and not change anything else and see if that makes it OP, right? If that makes it like, wow. Or if we're gonna be continue to be irritated by not having or be not having that chest piece, you know. Rise and Reap, it is. It is like I did that. I did a live stream last week or right before the event started. Actually, top 10 legendary builds. Like, and Heartbreaker made not the a regular. Lost it again too. What up, bro? Heartbreaker did make the list of top 10, but it was literally number 10. And I did like it. I do like Heartbreaker. It's not super exciting anymore, but I'm a big fan of bonus armor. And so I used 3 blues, 3 reds, chest and backpack. And because again, the chest and the backpack give you kind of massive amounts of bonus armor, and I felt like if you're not using bonus armor, if not really playing into the bonus armor, the build kind of falls flat. It just doesn't feel that great, right? It works, but it just doesn't feel that great. So I really played into that, you know? And then, you know, the rest is just assault rifle and whatever. I think I went contractor's gloves. And I don't remember what else I ran on it, but pretty typical, just typical. The rest is just whatever you feel like. And then of course I went technician because it's annoying to not have technician. You don't get your stacks. So, okay, so I think all I'm gonna do is add, well, first let's go to technician, make sure we got the right setup, we do. And then we got heal, let's take away the healing and put on the damage for later. And then skill tier. So that skill tier is gonna give us an extra canister. So now we'll have 5 ammo. That's a lot. And then let's see if we can still run around and one shot everybody with that. And then the other thing we'll be analyzing is if we feel really sad about not having that chest piece, that legendary, that proliferation talent. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need massive amounts of bonus armor, right? Because yeah, legendary is just gonna wipe it clean anyways, right? You need massive. I noticed that too. Even in heroic, for some reason, Heartbreaker alone, it's the stacking. Like I feel like that Memento does a better job of giving you lots of bonus armor fast, you know, where better than the Heartbreaker set does. And so, but together they were great. Like I really enjoyed, I don't know if you guys saw that shotgun build I made. It was the mop, where we were running the mop with Heartbreaker, Intimidate, and Memento. We did that build like what, 2 weeks ago? And that build was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun because we had massive amounts of armor because we were getting the stacks pretty easy with the shotgun. And then when we got that kill, we were picking up like 50% bonus armor or something like that. So the vial's taken away at him, right? We'll take that kill.
Reinforcements incoming.
Damn, where is he? He's like invisible, this guy. Looks like he's right fucking here, right? God. Jesus, come on down, man. There we go. All right, so he's ticking. We got the amp. So we just get our headhunter stack, or not. He died from the toxic delivery. So without the skill tier, with the skill tier, we might not be one-shotting things. You see that? Now here we will. Okay, now we're at full stacks on the chest, so let's see if we can get that this stick. Damn. Damn. There's a lot of fucking, I don't know what's going on, but that was a barrage. Oh, you fucker. Uh-oh. Shit, people don't pay attention, man. I'm live. All right, let me shut that down. It was my fault too, because I didn't put do not to disturb. I don't like it when somebody jumps in. I'm in the middle of a test because it changes everything that I'm testing, right? So this build isn't, I can tell you from right away, like, well, we'll see now because we got a dynamic change here, but we're not getting group benefits really, right? Like what I mean is like we gained a skill tier, so that's helping us not run out of riot foam, but because we don't have proliferation, well, this is what's happening. It's a little harder to chain kill. So it's going to be a little bit, unless they're clustered, right? And the reason why they need to be clustered is because we need that explosion to weaken them to chain kill. The reds will be easy, of course. The reds will be easy. So I got a guy right next to me. So if he rifle, yeah, nobody got caught that rifle. You see what I'm saying? Like I might as well just not be running Eclipse. I mean, the control points are a little bit harder because, control points are a little bit harder because they're really spread out, right?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the White House. This isn't gonna work. You get it? Like, you get it? Like, it's not. It's a good one though. I mean, it's, but as soon as if I'm just going around one shot or having to focus on one enemy at a time, then I might as well just be running a really good headhunter build that will kill them faster. Right on, Rise and Reap. Go for it, bro. Hopefully, Countdown helps you there. Get a lot of that stuff fast. There's no Foundry on the map. Foundry was on the map for the last 2 days, though. It was like there yesterday. Yeah, there's no Foundry on the map. There's also the Contender, which is a really good one. Let me drop, because that's on the map today. Let me share that video with you too. Let me grab the link. It's a similar concept, but it uses the Contender. Uses 4 pieces of True Patriot. So check that one out. Okay, so what do we not like? So this is the problem. So we had the riot foam, but because we haven't, the riot foam isn't spreading to the enemies, because 10 meters is pretty tight, right? And so we're basically just going around and hitting the individual guys with riot foam and then shooting them in the head. And it's kind of like, well, why are we running the clips? Why wouldn't I just run, you know, Fox's prayers and all that other stuff, right? So we need that spread, and this is like very situational that it is spreading. So let's try putting back on this chest piece. And of course that means we're gonna be putting out more than one headshot, but we were with that build too, right? So let me see if we can get this one to work. I should have a D&H. Yeah, D&H. Now can we get, yeah, there we go. I'm sure we've tried this one already, but let's try it again. I gotta delete something here. Something's got to be deleted. Okay. Move some of these things here. Orbit. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Actually, let me take that chest piece. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. You back. You back. All right, so we got 5 slots. That's not great, but... And then we gotta open up a couple of these. See, so we're gonna... Our backpack stash... Our backpack cache spaces can get full really quickly because I'm saving a lot of these named items that we bought with our red stars for season 10. So for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be annoyed by having to come in here. Delete these things. It's all right, it's 2 weeks. It'll be worth it. All right. So what I want to do is I'm going to bring over the other, I'm going to use this other one because we need this. We're going to try having the extra skill tier, but I'm going to change out the headshot damage. And then what I'm going to do is put this, the red core back on the backpack. So we pick up a headshot damage thing here and see if that makes a difference on how easy we're getting our headshots. On the backpack, recal. Red core. So this one could be valuable, right? So the backpack chest, so we get the wide range, we get the amplified damage, we got the 2 skill tiers, and then we got some 20% weapon damage, status effects on everywhere. So let's see. And then the biomask to weaken them. All right. Can't fast travel. Let's see. Taking damage, good damage they taking there, right? Boom. I mean, he was almost dead already, but TIG.
Supply room access locked.
All right, we got fresh batch. Let's go get him. Yeah, so when I'm in build labs, I don't normally play with people because it's mostly for their sake. I think it's irritating when somebody jumps in and out, and I'm, as you can see, I'm constantly changing things, resetting the same control point, going back and forth, you know, just a test. Now, once you get your build to kind of where it needs to be, then you start adding your group players in if you want to tune it for a group, and then fine tune it again, right? But if you first, you got to get it to where it needs to be. Is this an interesting discussion? Like, I got this. This always irritates me. Like, I got a like somebody commented on one of my videos today saying, "Oh, YouTubers never explain that." The build is why didn't he take that right from, right? That was like, that hit him. Weird, and he didn't blow up? What? He didn't blow up either. I'm running the right gun, right? Yeah. Okay. There it is. And look at that rifle arm spread. Ah, kind of fucked up. Let me die. Try again. I was saying, like, oh, they never explained that, you know, the build will only work for solo group play, and that I mean for solo play, and that group play is a lot harder. You know, it's like, what? Group play, if you think group play is harder, like, get a new group. You know? It's like, you got 4 guys shooting at the same target. That target should be, that target has to be tankier, or he would die. The game wouldn't be fun. We'd be all be in the fucking countdown. That's why we don't play countdown, because we got 8 guys shooting at the same target, and it's not fun. This is the better version. I can tell already. Now there's still the argument of the memento, but look at that, right? You got the rifle count here. I could just get him to hold fucking still. Oops, I didn't need to use that rifle. Should have got the guy in the door, but that's fine. Why is that thing still shooting at me?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
We're gonna take them by surprise. I've got them. Cover me, Anubis.
Might lose our shield. That thing is wailing on us. Yeah, something else over there. Where is it? Oh, down there. See if this guy can get me without getting right phoned. Come on. You can do it. Good man. God damn it. Ah. Fuck.
Agent vital signs 0.
This one works, but it's gonna come down to that age-old question. That it's gonna come down to that memento backpack again, right? I can tell you right now. You know, what do you guys think about that? I gotta ask, what do you think about that? Yeah, I mean, so yeah, before we get into that, like, what do you think about that? Do you guys think that group play is harder than solo play? Do you guys think that? I mean, there's no wrong answer here. There's not. There's a perspective, right? So, like, group play can be pretty hard when you're playing with a shitty team. I gotta be honest with you, right? Like, it can be pretty hard because this is my perspective on it, is that you're supposed to be an underdog in this game, right? And I mean, there's no better demonstration of being an underdog when you're fighting 50 guys solo, right? Right? Versus fighting 50 guys, 50 versus 4 or 50 versus 1. What is more of an underdog, right? Now, I know what you're thinking, so we're going to talk about that. You're thinking like, well, a lot of people say you're built, this is how some people think about it, and this is where you're wrong. This is where you're absolutely wrong if you think about it this way. Well, your build gets weaker against when you're in a team. That's no. There's only one build that gets weaker in a team, and that is a maximum armor on kill build. Okay, that's the only build that gets weaker in a team. That's because maximum armor on kill build is out of balance, and it relies on you getting your kill, or you just don't survive. Now, there's a lot of builds that are like that also. One of those is being like Headhunter. I mean, Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury is weakened in team gameplay, if you think that way, right? Because it relies, Hunter's Fury is a play inside 15, 20 meters, basically 15 meters. Play inside 15 meters. It relies on you to play inside 15 meters. So you have to push. You have to. Now, the reason why it's weakened in gameplay is because your team might be more of a relaxed team. And so if your team is relaxed and you're aggressive, you're gonna die. Because you're not on the same page. You're out there running ahead, being the tip of spear. You're taking all of the fucking aggro, just all of it, right? And your team is way behind you. I mean, like, if my team was relaxed, they'd be on the other side of the map right now, right? And they can't protect me. They can't shoot this target that I'm shooting at right here, right? Jesus Christ. The angle, what the fuck?
Agent out of action. Agent vital
Oops.
signs 0.
And so your team can't protect you. So you're taking all of the aggro. Everybody's chasing you around, and your enemy's way on the other. And your allies are way on the other side of the map. So Hunter's Fury, like, I can take all of those comments, right, about people saying, oh, like, you know, this build gets weak, you know. Now, Hunter's Fury is arguably the strongest build in the game. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I'm bringing up Hunter's Fury. It is the strongest build in the game. I mean, people solo legendary with it. People speed run legendary with it. You know what I mean? So all of the people you admire, you know, or you might think is king in this game, run Hunter's Fury in group scenario. I don't know how the rifle doesn't work on him. They do. And why am I taking damage? From who? From where? From how? How was I taking damage there? Anyways, and so Hunter's Fury is like, if you're playing relaxed with Hunter's Fury, you're doing it wrong. You have to be inside. Where am I taking damage from? This is weird. Huh. And so my point is that what the? All right, I'm out of here.
Detected. Agent incapacitated.
I don't get what's happening right there.
Agent killed.
It's because I'm trying to talk and play at the same time. Apparently, I can't do both. So, anyways, my point is, like, you have to play aggressive with Hunter's Fury, right? And so that's the point of the build, which is great because it works, right? It works when you play aggressive. And so gotta calm these bees. Now the problem, now let's talk about Hunter's Fury. We're talking about Hunter's Fury, right? Is Hunter's Fury get weak or stronger in team play, right? It's the strongest build in the game. All right, and it's used to legendaries, it's used to solo legendary, it's used to speedrun. So you can't. So I'm using a build that you can't argue with it on purpose, right? But it requires you to play aggressive. If you're not playing aggressive, then you're not getting your amplified damage. Then why are you running it, right? Now it's got 20% armor on kill, right? So that is just like the Memento. If you don't get your kill, you don't get your armor and you're fucked. If you don't have armor, you can't play aggressive. The build is weakened, right?
Hostile detected.
God, it's these fucking angles, man. Oh, I'm out of rifle. See, there's that Memento. See, the Memento gives you this, not just the skill tier, but also the skill efficiency. Right here, I'm just naked. Right? Just done. I might as well give up. Nah, I mean, I can still shoot him, but... So let's talk about the... So you got your Hunter's Fury, and you're running around, being aggressive like you're supposed to, because you got to have your amplified damage. You wouldn't have amplified damage, and you're accepting damage because you know you got the strength to get the kill, right? Okay, so you got the strength to get the kill, and then you're about to get your kill. You take a bunch of damage. You're about to get your kill, and your guy. She just threw a fucking grenade on me, and that's like, I can't. I fucking hate that.
Agent deceased.
Oh, is there sound delay here? Let me fix that real quick. All right, sorry about that. Okay, let me clearly say what I'm trying to say because I keep getting interrupted by my gameplay. So, when you have a Hunter's Fury build, let me pull up a piece. I should have a piece here somewhere. There we go. This is not a new piece, right? But it requires shotguns and SMGs. Of course, you can run it with other things, but the point is that you have to play close and personal, right? Within 15 meters. If you're not inside 15 meters, none of this is happening, right? You're not getting that 20% amplified damage. You're not getting that 5x5 amplified damage in addition to that, right? And which means you're gonna have a harder time getting your armor on kill. So you're gonna have a hard time killing if you're not playing inside 15 meters, which means you're not gonna get your armor on kill if you're not inside 15 meters either, right? So the whole point of Hunter's Fury is to play close and personal. So it's the same mechanics as the Memento. The Memento is the same thing. If you don't get a kill, then you don't get your Memento buffs. Same thing with the Hunter's Fury. If you don't get a kill, You don't get 5% amplified damage stacking 5 times for 10 seconds. It requires you to chain kill because it expires in 10 seconds. You have to chain kill. You have to. You have to get basically 5 kills inside 10 seconds to maintain that, right? At least 4. And then you're gonna get armor on kill as well. But you're accepting damage because you know when you get that kill, you're gonna get a damage buff, and you're gonna get your armor back. You're gonna get 20% of your armor back at least, and maybe even more if you're running gunner or whatever. So you get that, right? So let me tell you, Hunter's Fury, if you go follow that mentality, oh, the memento is weak in group because somebody gets your kill and then you don't get your trophy. Same thing here. If somebody gets your kill, you don't get your amplified damage and you do not get your armor on kill. This is the strongest build in the game. It's used in legendary group play. It's used in legendary speed runs. It's used in solo legendary. So you can't argue that Hunter's Fury is a weak group play. That's just weak. That's a group build. It's a weak group build. Like, who would you say that about Hunter's Fury? Would you? No, but you say it about the memento, don't you? Oh, the memento sucks in group. Well, then Hunter's Fury sucks in group too. You cannot say the memento sucks in group and say that Hunter's Fury doesn't. You can't say that. It's the same mechanics. And we can go through a lot of builds and do the same thing. Ongoing directive is the same way. I don't have an ongoing build here, but ongoing directive. You got nothing, right? You got status effects and you got reload speed, right? That's what the set gives you. And then if you get a kill, while they're in the status effects, you get special ammo. But if in a group play, if somebody steals your kill, you're not getting your special ammo. And so you're just this weak ass dude running around without special ammo. Now they're gonna fix that, which is great. Because at least you're gonna, you'll be able to mark targets and still get your special ammo, I think, when your team kills them too. So I think they're gonna fix that. That'll be great, right? I think that's the buff. But my point is that I can say that about any build. And so people are generalizing it and kind of picking on the memento, but the reality is there's lots of things that are like that. Bloodsuckers like that, right? Bloodsuckers like that on the backpack. So if somebody gets your kill, you don't get the bloodsucker stack. Bloodsucker times out, you're starting over. Unstoppable forces like that. If somebody gets your kill, you don't stack unstoppable force, you don't refresh the timer, you're starting over. Right? So the pestilence is like that, right? So you're trying to build stacks on this guy, your homie comes by and kills him, he's only got like 5 stacks on him, that waterfall rolls over to the next guy, it's not even a full buff, you're basically starting over. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different there, but you get my point, right? So, or what about pummel? What about pummel, right? 3 consecutive kills. So you get 1 kill, 2 kill. You're about to work on that 3rd kill. Somebody comes by and kills him for you. And now you're like, fuck. You know what I mean? I was about to get my 40% weapon damage and a reload. Now I'm reloading manually. I don't have that damage. I got to go go run to the next group. So you can apply that concept to basically everything, right? The mop. So like my point, or even the Scorpio, right? Let's talk about the Scorpio. The Scorpio gives you 20% weapon damage on a target when you hit them with your 7th round or something like that, right? Okay, great. When you're focus firing on a team, you might not get to the 7th round. You might kill him before you get to the 7th round, so you never get that 20% bonus damage on that enemy because you have 4 guys shooting at a single target and he dies before you can put out 7 rounds, right? So everything can be, you can take anything in this build almost, in this game almost, and say it's weaker in a team format, right? But that's not how this game works. That's not how it works. It's not the build that gets weaker. The enemy gets tankier, and that's basically it, right? And so, and they put out more damage too because you got 4 guys. They got 4 guys to spread that damage onto. But mostly, I think the biggest factor is that the enemy gets tankier. And why do they get tankier? Why? It's because you got 4 guys shooting at the same target. But what else happens when you got 4 guys on a team? You're getting team buffs, right? You're getting more damage to status affected targets. You're getting more damage to targets out of cover. You're getting whatever, right? more ammo or whatever. There's all these team buffs, right? Not all of them are damage, right? Who knows what else you're getting? Maybe you're getting bonus armor. Maybe you're getting amplified damage because of something else. Whatever. All these potential team buffs, right? The enemy's getting vile ticks, so they're weakening. Somebody's running a pestilence, or somebody's running True Patriot on your team, and so you got amplified damage marked on that target, right? And so the enemy has to get tankier. If they didn't get tankier, then you'd feel like you do when you're in Countdown, which like, this sucks in Countdown. I got 7 guys shooting at one target. I barely get a bullet off, and he's dead. You know what I mean? And it would feel like that if they didn't make the enemies tankier. That doesn't make your build weaker. It doesn't. Yes, it makes your time to kill longer, but it doesn't matter what build you're running, your time to kill is going to get longer, right? There's just a few builds that aren't affected that way, and one of them would be headhunter builds, because it's still going to take just one bullet to kill him, right? Now, you can go into detail on that. You'll be like, well, there's, that first kill is going to take longer. True. So if you just talk about the first kill, then totally every build is going to be affected, but none of the builds get weaker unless you're unbalanced. And what I mean by that is like an all red build. I could say, an all red DPS, contractors, foxes, and the coyote build, like with glass cannon and vigilance, that build gets weaker, and on a 4-man group. You know what I mean? Because your time to kill no longer is, although it's a factor and it does keep you alive, whatever, but what you're also noticing is you're taking way more damage, right? You're taking a lot more damage, and so you're being suppressed a lot more. You're having to use more armor kits. You got weaker, right? But if you had some armor, regen, armor on kill, then you'd still maintain your balance whether you're playing solo or in group, right? You have self-sufficiency there. That's sort of another conversation, so we'll hold on to that. But so the builds that I really want to point out are the ones that are really off balance, like that all red build too. So, but that requires a whole nother conversation. But let's just talk about somebody that goes maximum armor on kill. So they got I got 70% armor on kill, right? Well, that build is so lopsided. You've sacrificed so much time to kill in order to get your armor on kill that it's going to take you too long to get your kill, your percentage of damage on that same enemy. So you have 4 guys shooting at one guy, and your damage is so low that they're going to win that fight. Your other 3 allies are going to win that fight. They're going to win that kill the majority of the time, right? And I say it that way because if you feel like your build, if you're not running a max armor on kill build, if you're running a regular build, like Hunter's Fury's got 20. Hunter's Fury is a memento. That's a memento in a build, right? You got damage on kill. You got amplified damage on kill. You got armor on kill. This is the memento, right? And so if you feel like Hunter's Fury is weakening, is getting weak in team scenarios, then it's sort of more about your team than it is the build. It's your team that you need to check, right? And so for instance, is on a Hunter's Fury build, like if you see the speedrunners or even see us when we play with these, you'll see it's sort of a divide and conquer. So what ends up happening is when everybody runs into a room, the Hunters, let's say everybody's wearing Hunter's Fury, it's just one guy goes left, one guy goes right, one guy goes straight, everybody covers the door, they kill everybody, move on to the next checkpoint, right? Now, if nobody else is running Hunter's Fury, then the Hunter's Fury needs to run forward, be the aggressor, and the more relaxed players need to watch his back. But what the relaxed players should not be doing is taking his kill. The Hunter's Fury guy needs his kill. So if you finish off the guy that he's about to kill, you just weakened your ally. You just weakened your homie. You just killed your ally. So if you feel like your build gets weak in team, it's your team not playing right, right? It's hey guys, man, get the guy shooting me in the back. Why are you shooting the guy that I'm shooting? Shoot the guys that are shooting me in the back. Get my flanks. Watch my flanks. Or the Hunter's Fury guy should be flanking. That's if he's running straight at him. And otherwise, the Hunter's Fury guy should be flanking. And so he's going to be taking guys that you might not even be able to see. Or he's going to go behind somebody and shoot them in the back, right? Or whatever. But he needs his kill to survive. He needs his kill to get the amplified damage. He needs his kill to get the armor on kill. There's a lot of builds that are like that. Negotiators is like that too. If Negotiators doesn't get the kill, it doesn't get his crit damage buff, right? So look at the Negotiators build. If you mark 3 targets and start putting out damage on him, and then your guy and somebody comes by and kills the guy that you're focusing on, then those 2 other targets that are way in the back of the legendary checkpoint, like the drone operators that you had marked, and you were using this guy in front of you to kill those drone operators, your homie came by and took that away, that power away from you. They took it away from you, right? So every build gets weakened in group play, but not because you're in group play, because of how your team is playing. You know what I mean? And so that's where you start talking about, well, communication is key and blah, blah, blah. And that's why people don't play. A lot of people don't play in group, because they were like, well, I don't want to have to do that. I just want to be able to log into the game and just start playing. I don't want to have to say, hey, because you know what happens when you tell somebody, be like, hey man, can you not shoot the guy that I'm shooting and shoot the guy next to me instead? And people's like, hey, fuck you, I don't want to be told what to do. What's up, bro? I'm playing fine. You know what I mean? My watch is 6,000. Look at your watch, you're only 2,000, bro. You know what I mean? You can start getting that shit. Be like, damn, man, I was just saying, you know, I'm just saying, I think it'd be more helpful for the team. You know, now you're getting like, you're pumping up your chest and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's what happens, right? And so, but the reality is that you're an underdog as a squad. You're an underdog as a solo. The reality is that solo gameplay is harder, right? It's 50 against 1, and you got this control point captain that never fucking picks you up, you know? So, and they don't kill anybody. They do not kill. I mean, in a control point, when I'm fighting 50 guys, I am really lucky if those civilians can take one of them for me, just one. If they can kill just one guy, I'm like, wow, look at you guys, right on. I'm cheering them on, because they never do that, you know? They don't. And so, but it's just the way you think about it, right? Hunter's Fury is an amazing build set. It's arguably the best. Look at, everybody mentions it, like they come out with the new gear set, right? They come out with a new gear set. We got the new one coming, right? What is that? Umbra Initiative or whatever. And so people are saying, well, why would I use that over Hunter's Fury? That's what people say. Why would I use Heartbreaker over Hunter's Fury? Why, you know, so that's what people say. And why? Because Hunter's Fury is the memento of gear sets. Right? And it's the same thing with the backpack. The memento, that's why I say, why would we use the Eclipse Protocol when we can use a memento? It gives us a skill tier, it gives us armor, it gives us armor regen, it gives us 30% skill efficiency. That's exactly, this build needs, it gives us 30% weapon damage. It gives us, it'll give us up to 30% weapon damage buff on a single trophy when we pick it up as well. So we're gonna have 60% weapon damage buff. So I'm losing 30% amp damage, but I'm picking up 60% weapon damage. What would you rather have? Think about that for a second. 30% amp damage or 60% weapon damage. Well, let's not stop there. 60, 90, 120. And if you don't believe me, I'll put on the memento backpack and I'll show you. We're gonna skip 30 stacked trophies. And we're gonna have a group of enemies standing in front of us. I'm gonna kill one of them, grab a trophy. Now I'm at 60% weapon damage. I'm gonna kill the next guy, or he dies from the explosion. I grab his trophy. Now we're at 90% weapon damage stacking, and so on and so forth. Is that not better than 30% amplified damage? Plus we're getting bonus armor and regen and all that other shit. You see, so the memento is the Hunter's Fury of backpacks, right? But some people don't want to say that. Some people don't want to say that because they don't want to admit it's their gameplay, or they don't want to admit it's their team and how their team is playing. And so it's just easier to blame the backpack and say the backpack weakens in gameplay and group play, right? Typical Raider elitist mentality. That's what that is. It has been around this game for a long time, right? So somebody who has a big attitude and maybe who has a big ego is what I mean, and has said that I'm always right, you should listen to me, and people believed him or her, made a comment at one point saying the Memento is weak in group play, and everybody says, well, I don't want to challenge him because, you know, he's been playing, he's got a 10,000 watch, so I better not challenge him. He's probably right, you know? And so everybody's bought into that, but without really thinking it through, right? And so it does take more time to stack up your trophies, but not any more time than it takes to stack up your Memento backpack. I mean, your Hunter's Fury stacks that expire every 10 seconds too. So, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just as hard to do that unless you're getting 100% of your kills. And so we're gonna try this without the Memento first, because I was kind of distracted in that last one. Because this one does work. It's just that when you're vulnerable, when you're getting shot in the back. Oh, perfect. So he took damage, so that's gonna make him easier, right? Ooh. I wanted to heal, but that's all right. So that's the thing, like passive healings, it's sort of about playstyle too. Like, so passive healings would help you, right? So having that bonus armor and then armor regen, so you don't have to stop and heal up. And that's part of what's getting me killed, is because it's not so much the weakness in the build, but it's like that I play so fast, I want to keep going, and then so I don't heal up, right? I don't heal up because I'm like, on to the next group. I got a buff. I want to play into that buff. So, but what does it say? Of course, the Memento takes, like, you know, a control point, or probably, I'm sorry, 2 checkpoints on legendary before you're full. And sometimes you start breaking into that third one too. So of course, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean it's weak, right? Because you're getting trophies along the way, and it's not just damage trophies. You're also getting healing from those trophies, right? You're getting regen from those trophies also, and you're getting skill efficiency from those trophies also. So it's very dynamic, you know? And I don't want to, I'm not trying to concentrate the conversation on the trophy, I mean on the backpack, when I'm on the Memento, but it's just a really good example. But what I want to talk about is just the fact that in group play, builds don't get weaker. Your gameplay gets weaker technically because of the team, right? Because you got more difficult things to encounter, and like, so it's important that sort of your team is playing on the that you and your team are on the same page, right? This build definitely works. So the only thing is, like, power wise, it's there. We got the skill tiers too, right? So what do we got? 2 skill tiers, okay, and the biomass. But I think I talked myself into why the Memento is better when I said, what would you rather have? 90% weapon damage, 60% weapon damage, or 30% amp, but that's just power, just to make my point. The reality is there's also the regen and the bonus armor or whatever. But those things matter because that's our, when you're creating builds, you look at what you're suffering, and what I'm suffering right now is the fact that I don't have any armor. And so if I had regen, yeah, maybe I wouldn't be at max armor because I'd only have a little bit of regen, 3% on a build that doesn't have much armor. So it would take a while, but it's better than nothing, right? I'll let her heal out of that. And I think the Memento gives that rifle more life too. I think it's given it more duration, and possibly health. I know it's hard to measure that, but it seems to last longer. God damn it! I'm trying to get that purple guy. He was the easier kill. Out of trophies.
Serious trauma detected.
We're going down. Yep. Yeah. It's close. Yeah, I think we have to go with the memento. You know? Mostly the passive regen and the skill efficiency is huge. And again, it's all related to how fast you're playing. Like if you're playing from cover and stuff, then you don't. So I was waiting for my right foam to come back there. But the power on this feels great, so there's that, right? But you'd be out of medikits pretty quick because you're inadvertently. I mean, even if you're a great player and all that stuff, you're gonna take damage from the back sometimes and blah blah blah, and you got no regen on the build. So eventually you're just gonna have to armor kit it up eventually, right? But we might get rid of the punch drunk, maybe. I don't know. No, I guess the punch drunk would be good. I still need a better punch drunk though. I want a punch drunk with status effect on it for this build.
Supply room access unlocked.
So, Carol, you want to take the head.
Oh, the stacks aren't supposed to be getting reset, Rise and Reap. That's annoying. Sometimes, yeah, the memento does glitch sometimes. I'm sure you've all seen it where you'll have a full stack and then you go to the next control point and you're like, what the hell happened? My stacks are all gone. All 30 of them in one instant, you know? It's like, there's no way it timed out. It's not like I got all 30 stacks at the same moment, right? Each stack is supposed to have a timer of 300 seconds. Yeah, so that's what makes this build tough is because, like this build works. This absolutely works, but you don't have to do anything. You can leave it just like it is. But for me, I get irritated by having to armor kit up, and that armor kit, unfortunately, when you're in the open, it'll drop your shield, and then I end up dying, you know? That bothers me. And that's gameplay style because I'm trying to move quickly and go from A to B really fast, and so I'm playing fast, and so I don't have time to heal in some situations, and then I'm out of riot foam in some situations. Yeah, Mike, that's right. Yeah. Even play for cover. Like, the Memento's great for even relaxed builds. I use it on some relaxed builds, right? Like, even some skill builds, such as the... What do we call it? The... What do we call that one? Hold on. Give me a quick second, guys.
Agent in need of backup.
So yeah, I was saying like builds like the Contender, even the Perfect Blend, those hybrid builds that use the Memento, they're more play from cover Memento style, and they still do pretty good. You know, they're kind of a pick up your trophies after the checkpoint kind of thing, and yeah, the regen. It's just that like the skill efficiency is sort of a big deal, right? Like there's nothing in this game that gives you 30% skill efficiency. I like skill efficiency. It gives you all the haste that you need. It gives you all the skill duration that you need. That alone, you know. Rising Reap, I figured that's what it is. That's what that was. That happens to people. Like grumpy old man, be careful there. The look, you got a that dot between looks lie. That'll get you careful. Killed. Timed out. Like Griff comes over, this guy Griff, and I think he types from his phone a lot, and so he sometimes doesn't get the spaces, and he gets booted all the time. What up, Smokey Ninja? Okay, so I got to put on the Memento. I think that's, you know, we're back to that. We really are. I think that it's. I love the other setup, but you'll see here. Now we got the. I'm gonna leave that skill tier. I normally don't run that skill tier, but I'm gonna leave that skill tier on the chest. I'm gonna try this. We haven't tried this one. So what is this? 512, right? 3 technically, right? So we got one skill tier there, one skill tier there, one skill tier there. So there's 3 skill tiers. So that gives us 5 ammo, and then we're gonna get 30% skill efficiency, right? So if this works, okay, if this works, I might put another blue core there. You can still, so originally we ran this with 6 reds, and that's awesome because you get a big weapon damage bonus, and so that's sort of what I'm demonstrating. But I wish we didn't have weapon handling there, so you know. So I want this punch drunk mask with status effects. So if you get that, keep it. Keep it. Let's give this a try. This one will work. Will work.
Hostile control point identified.
And the reason why we might not need this skill tier is because this skill efficiency really does help a lot with the recovery on your riot foam. And so let's see how it plays out. Let's just see how it plays out. So this is where I think where we started too. So we came full circle, except now we got an extra skill tier, which is probably gonna hurt us up front. Let me get this guy. He died. See that? Look at that spread back there, right? Look at those guys, even that guy. I love that. Oops. Fucking pop this shield. And as you can see, we're still killing. We don't have any trophies yet, so keep that in mind. You can pop this shit. We got 1 trophy.
Incoming.
So there's a bunch of trophies out there waiting for us, though. Oh, I got myself too. Flip behind him so I don't get shot in the back. Except now I can't fucking see him. Let him get out of here. Back up, buddy. Back up. Thank you. Back up even more. Can't see. So there's that the stacking of trophies, right? So each one of those trophies I'm stacking is adding Look at that. Nice, right? It just works better for some reason. All the way around. Give her that guy first. So we got regen happening, bonus armor. It's all helping a little bit, right? So I use a lot of rifle on that boss, just because of the way the enemies came out, but so I don't feel underpowered, you know what I mean? So it's definitely not that. Oh fuck, that thing's still alive. Fuck. Heal up out of that. Let's circle that dude. I mean, it's definitely not that amp damage, but at points we got more damage than that amp damage would give us. What? How does he keeps happening? I mean, look at that twice. Come on, that's not right, right? 2 right foams right at his feet. Max status effects. I mean, that's got to be a glitch, right? That happens to me. It's annoying. That annoys the hell out of me. Alright, so basically at fulls here, full. You know, so I think we at some points are getting more damage. Oh, glitched. Fucking. I don't know if you saw that, but. Way out here, dude? Really? Comes a convoy. There's still the question of the deflector, but I think that if our weakness is ultimately our defense, the blues, the heals, and all that stuff, then I think the bigger shield, the better. I think our time to kill seems to be reasonable. You know what I mean? Good. Like when we're on a roll, we are cutting these fools. You know. Got glitched again. Did I get him? Yep. You kind of want them to come in closer a little bit, right? God damn, what am I going? There's a fucking turd over there, isn't there? Oh, it's a guy. Get out of here, get out of here! God damn it. What the fuck? It's like I got double right thumbed. So getting shot in the back. No bueno, don't do that. Vitro Gaming, what's up, man? Welcome. All right. We got a nice easy red guy to kill. Exchange. Still got a trophy, so in good shape there. Got him. Boom. Got another guy right from him, except now there's fire. Her fire lasts a long time, huh? Glitched again, and it gets me killed, right? That was painful. The elevation, god damn it. Around corners, who was I always take a look because I'm like, who was shooting around the corner? Where were they? Somewhere over there. Oh, there they are, straight out. Yeah, the foam has been like... Geisha, about the games, like, what games did I play? I'm not sure I understood the question. Will you say what other games have I grown up on besides... Are you saying besides Battlefield? Because I love Battlefield. Call of Duties, I did play lots of Call of Duties. All the Tom Clancy's, so I did the Ghosts. Up until the latest, like the Ghosts is kind of... all the games started getting... You guys see all the games, I'm sure this happens to you. See how we're stacking the trophies here? But the games all start kind of cloning each other. You guys ever notice that? Like all of a sudden, a glitch again. So I lost a canister because of that. Good proliferation. Let me see. I mean, I've probably done all the same ones you guys have. Call of Duty, Battlefield. What was the other one called? Oh, Ghosts. And then there was the versions of those, like Modern Warfare, Halos, of course, because I'm on the Xbox. I haven't done Halos in a while, but growing up, like many years ago, God, I used to love like Splinter Cell. I've always been into Tom Clancy's, so Splinter Cell was probably the first Tom Clancy I played. Rainbow Six was fun. The new Rainbow Six, yeah, whatever. I mean, who would play it? Sorry if you play that game, but I don't like that game. The alien thing, like what? We went there? So he's still bleeding, huh? Where are they coming out of?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Come on down, buddy. Don't make me go up there. I know what happens when I go up there. You're gonna jump down. It's annoying. You go up, they go down. It's typical NPC behavior. There we go.
Hostiles detected.
Perfect, right? The way this is playing out. Trophy, trophy. Ta-da. See, even with the memento, and we got 3 skill tiers, right? So we're doing the job with 3 skill tiers. So it does weaken that first kill a little bit, of course, the skill tier does. But we can still run out of riot foam, as you can see, you know, but it's better, right? It's definitely better. Yeah, I've been a big Ubisoft. Yeah, I remember when I used to go to the gaming store, right, and like there was Ubisoft on the label. I would definitely pay attention. You know, like, oh, pick up this game, see if it's any good. You know. And I remember, you know, when I was younger, I wouldn't pay attention to the makers, the developers so much, right? It was always the game, the franchise. Was more important to me, but when I saw the Ubisoft label, I was how would you say, like, comfortable with their production, right? Their level of production is its quality. Splinter Cell was so fucking cool though. I never played any of the newer ones, but you know, all the originals I played, so probably like the first 3, I don't remember. It's been a long time, I'll just say that. And those games, I mean, just how cool, where you could shoot the sticky cameras and the whole stealth ninja sniper assassin thing. Just what a good combo. You know what I mean? Stealth ninja sniper assassin. You know, just a great combo. You know, I never got into the what do you call the game? What's the game called? The Valhalla. What is it? That series called? Assassin's Creed. And I regret it because it looks like a really cool game, and I know people really like it. Also didn't get into the hacker one. What do we call that one again? Just brain farts left and right. But that one looks really cool too. I never got into Grand Theft. That wasn't my thing.
Reinforcements en route.
Come on, get him, get him. There it is. You gotta watch your back. That's what you gotta do though with this build, man. You do not want to be taking shots in the back. You don't have the protection for it. As you can see, you earn yourself some trophies, don't you? God damn it. Oh, they got an angle over there on me. Fuck, I didn't see that. God damn it. So, I mean, that's a big threat, and I don't think there's much we can do about that. You know what I mean? Watch Dogs. Thanks, Memphis. I couldn't get that name down. Watch Dogs looks really cool, and I just never got into it. But so, yeah, I did buy the Battlefield 2042, and I did buy Elden Ring. So I own Elden Ring, and I've never even logged in. You know what I mean? And so, literally, so I spent $50 or $60 or whatever it cost. I don't remember, and I don't play the game at all. So, and that's being called Game of the Year, right? By many people. Still choose this Division 2 even when the devs are ignoring it, right? So we're starting over with our trophies. Sucks. So that is this build's gonna have a weakness, and I'm not sure there's much I can do about it. But when they get your flank, you gotta move quick or get that kill quick. And I think that's why the proliferation is the chess piece is so important, because it is a type of defense for that, you know? Because if you focus on the guy you're killing and they are in that 15-meter range, then you're gonna stop that guy who's behind you from shooting at you. Oops. See, like right here. So now they've got an angle on me, so I gotta kill here or I'm fucked. There we go. You see that? So that's your survivability. It's a chest piece. Really is. And of course the bonus armor too. So we lived, and we were 3 on 1, and they had a triangle pattern on me. That was just a really bad place to be, right? We didn't even have full trophies, but we lived. And so so the chest piece, not running headhunter, because you can go headhunter, and we'll go back. We'll try that too. But you know, losing that range is a big pain point. Where'd they go? And so we also have time to kill to look at too. We will need to look at whether we want to get rid of the extra skill tier. That worked. That was a good demonstration there. But that would have worked without the Eclipse chest piece too, so we got to keep that in mind. So he got behind me, see that? So the chest piece might have been the savior there. We don't know for sure, because the distance is pretty close. There's a guy hiding somewhere. Oh shit, there's a big squad of them. We take the long way around. This guy's just standing there weird, huh? You seen that spread? It's pretty wide, right? I'm watching that map and it looks like they're everywhere. There they are. Fucking spawn killer, right? I think that was a resource convoy. Yeah. So we did talk about this in the original build video, but like, if you when you're on these one-on-ones, come on, dude. Really? Fuck. He's curving his foam. If it's just you and one guy, just don't rifle him. Unless he's really annoying, and that was borderline. Get these guys straggling up here. God, look at that damage I'm taking from who knows where. Look at that. They just, oh, that fucking turret just wiped me. We were taking it from multiple angles. I gotta get down, but fuck. You know what I mean? Thank God for that regen. Oops. Wow. That's a good way to use your foam. So the other thing is, like, we talked about God damn. Using the D50, and instead of using your regicide to blow things up, you can God damn, that's way far away damage. The fight, they're bugging me. It's an annoying fight. Oh, fire grenade. Jesus. Because we got a medic out here picking people up, and then people applying damage from very far away. It's very annoying. We got to get in there. So the D50 with Future Perfect, as I was gonna say, without Regicide, that would be that's also a good alternative, right? Get more skill tiers. So you can give you duration. It's more about the chain killing capabilities and how fast or how long you can get those things to last. Would it be worth it? Or is it more powerful to damage them with your bleed, which is weakening them? God damn, that fucking turret is so far away. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. And now what? Oh, they're torturing me here, bro. I can't heal up because I'll drop my shield. Alright. Sniping with the shotgun. Turret. Long range turret. Like, wow. It's probably this guy's turret anyways. He can jump down, then we can jump down too. Oh, missed every shot there. All right. Nope, the turret's still going. Wow. I'm gonna go take out that turret. It's been wailing on me for way too long. Thank Jesus. Oh, what? Where's his homie? Where'd he go? I can't. Fucking minimap is worthless. There you are. That was tough. That was a tough fight for sure. They were torturing me with that turret. $511, man, they love to give me $511 gear. I get amazing 511 drops. If you need 511, play along with me.
Supply room access unlocked.
Come play with me, come play with me. All right, so that's with an extra skill tier. What do you guys think? You think the extra skill tier is worth it? Definitely not hurting. I mean, it's taking away time to kill a little bit, right? But so if we didn't run this, so this would be the alternate one, right? So
Agent in need of backup.
I could go back to the weapon damage and then add the stats effect. So it's tough. We could also try the memento with the one-shot capabilities, putting on the D&H chest piece. We run that one before, but not today. So we can go back to that and see if we like it. I do need one Hunter's Fury piece. I need Hunter's Fury with headshot damage on the knees. Oh, there it is. So I need it already there so I can roll armor on it. I don't have, for some reason, that's the one piece I don't have. See, I have crit chance. Hit, I got that one. I did pick up one. I crafted that one actually. So this one's better. So I can dump that. I need a god rolled version of that. But that's close enough. I can optimize it. Or get a better one. Oh yeah, so now let's put back on a coyote mask, which I do not have for some weird reason. I mean the Eclipse mask. Oh, it's weird. I want to try the mask with the chest piece, the one-shot chest piece. Oh yeah, we did that, Paul Chook. We did do preservation too. That's a good point. I forgot about that. So the weapon could change a lot of things about the build. And so if you go D50 with preservation, you're picking up 20% armor on kill and you're chain killing and it hits hard. You know what I mean? So, or you could go, and we did that and it works. Or you could go close and personal and pick up even more damage on your pistol, which is going to help you chain kill even more. Or you could do Liberty and heal your shield. Or you could do Future, right? I really like Future. And you know what I mean? The only thing is that, you know, with Future, you really got to get those chain kills and maintain them, right? Which we're trying to do, but 15 seconds may not be long enough. So, you know, we would never get the overcharge for one. It'd be really hard to get there, right? There would be times where we got into all three skill tiers, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we did test it. And it did work, actually. It did work. It was just really hard to measure on whether it was changing the way it played or not, you know? So let me see if we got, let's gonna run. But yeah, we'll start flipping through the pistols again in a minute too. So, I mean, I just think that, so the deal is here is that if we decide to go with the Headhunter chest piece, then taking off this pistol might be worth it. Like, because Headhunter is having you one shot kill everybody anyways. So, you know, you don't have to blow them up. You know what I mean? Right? You don't have to blow them up. Now we lose a skill tier with this, but so I might want to push that. We have 2 skill tiers, which is great, but we can still try this with 3 skill tiers. So let me see if I can pull that in. I should have that somewhere. See if I still have a random regular Eclipse piece on one of these. Might have moved over all my regular Eclipse. Yeah, I did. Yeah, they're all gone. So what I was gonna say is that we could roll one of these into another skill tier because this is gonna give us major power up, right? And so we could add that 3rd skill tier back on. Let's do that because that. What's Infocom? I don't remember Infocom. That was a game? I'm gonna Google that. Infocom. That's also a conference, so that's what I'm picking up. Infocom game. I don't see it really. I'm just looking at pictures and nothing's coming up. Planetfall Infocom? Is that what you mean? There's that one, Planetfall. It's got Infocom as for the Atari. I did play StarCraft. I did also play some of those. Yeah, we'll try. So let me grab. I'm gonna actually, now that I'm here, I'm gonna take that D50 too, and I'm gonna put a Future on it because it's a great idea. So if we can get Future to work on that, that'd be really cool. So let me see here. So the D50. I'm not a big Future fan, and these we had 2 builds that made sense with Future that I was really happy with. And that's sort of what I gotta say. What's really cool about these events is they get you to explore new builds and then builds that work outside of the event become will also make it out of there. Does that make sense? Like, so this was a build that we created for the event, and then we realized, like, hey, this might work outside of the event, and it does. It plays very similar. There we go. So that means when we get a kill, we're gonna get 15% skill efficiency per kill on top of our 30% skill efficiency on full stack. Does that make sense? And then we'll get, let's see, 5 times 5, so 25% weapon damage buff on top of the 30%, so that's good. Whatever. So, but I'm not going to immediately switch to this. I'm going to run it with the Regulus first because I have a variable here, and so we need to test it, minimize our changes, and then we'll go to the D50. Azrael! Brooks 118, that's a big pain in my rear. What up, OG? Yeah, the special, I got like, there's no way unless somebody else knows, but once you unlock those specialization pistols, you're stuck with them. And so I made the mistake of doing that on multiple characters, so I'll have multiples of those pistols and I can't delete them, I can't do anything with them. So yeah, I just move them all into another character. What's going on, Reaper? Reaper Hawk in the house. It's good with you, Bajart. Okay, so we got the 3 skill tiers, we got the mementos, we got chain killing capabilities. And we just picked up some nice trophies, huh? We get out of here though, we're exposed. That's dangerous. So our bonus armor saved us a little bit, right? Nice.
Reinforcements incoming.
So what we lost is that big proliferation. So we want to see if. So it's a constant struggle. We're gonna be testing. Like, do we want that chain kill? Look at that, right in on his shit, and he survived. He didn't take the sticky. Ah. So when they're grouped up, they don't even, that's nice. You don't need it, right? What the fuck? Why am I taking that? Fucking just wasted that. I've even thought about the one weapon talent that nobody uses anymore. The one that gives you more additional status effects, but the problem with that is it only works on the next status effect you apply. Ooh, he did not like that hit, did he? Oh, he just rolled out of my rifle. I'll just finish him off. Come on, buddy. Wow. What is with that? And it glitched. Wow. See that? Nobody took the riot foam right there. So if we had the chest piece, and so the way we were looking at it the other day is like, if you don't have riot foam, then you're not even running the clip. So it glitched again. It's glitching. There we go. Fucking stuck on something? God damn it. Oh, thought it was in that door. I don't want to stand there in that corner. So that was a waste of riot foam. Yeah, so I'm thinking go the chest pieces. There's that point where if you can't spread it, I'd rather run the chest piece. We already have good headhunter builds, you know, pistol builds. Like, we don't need just another one of those. We need unique value. We need spread of foam. Is it gonna spread? Yeah. So we got a nice little Hasbro too. Didn't look at it though. Didn't look like it. Oh, there's a guy out here? Fuck, you guys are everywhere. You're like cancer. Oh, glitched again. What is with that? What am I doing to make it glitch? I feel like it's pretty consistent. Nobody took the foam. Yeah, we gotta run that chest piece. That's gonna get us killed. Glitched again. See that? Fucking game. Probably has something to do with the mementos or the I don't know. I don't know. It could be anything, right? Fuck. It's annoying though. It's frequent. See that? There it is again. Okay, they must be coming out of here, huh? Glitched again. Jesus. It's gonna get us killed. Timing is everything in this game, right? I was thinking about glitching right there. Glitch, 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 glitch. There it is. So it looks like if you just hold on to it, it'll unglitch itself. Glitched again. Fucking game. When it glitches, I sort of just feel like laying down and dying. Being really dramatic about it. See if they see. So this is, you see what's going on? So basically what's happening here, because we're not running the chest, is we're just riot foaming, killing one guy, riot foaming, killing one guy, and every now and again we'll get lucky and there'll be a couple of guys stacked on top of each other, but we need that wider spread in the open world, especially, I think. We do have one-shot capabilities, though. That's nice. I like that. That's handy. Jesus, it was like they were right here a second ago. They move fast. Guy's gonna bail on us. Come on down, buddy.
Supply run access. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This is where the regular shines, right? Oh, I fucked it up. God, there's two of them. Fuck. Fuck. Those heavy gunners.
Signs 0.
Yeah, tough call. Tough call. Tough call. I think it's gonna go back to the chest again. What up, King? Blake Morris, good question. There is. I do have a really cool 511 build. So you need the gloves are good, right? So having the death grips are important part of the build, and then from there, +1 with skill damage, repair skills, and the skill tier. You add the skill tier, of course, because they come with armor. And it's amazing. I loaded up with skill repair and incoming repairs. It's a max incoming repair build. It's actually really fun, a very, very fun one to run. No, Azriel, the Regulus doesn't get buffs from explosion. Unfortunately. So we're gonna go back to this setup for a second, and then because I think we've gone full circle, and I think this is the better one. And then that puts on the this. Now, now I want to start. Now that we know that, I want to start trying the future pistol. So we've got lots of options because of the pistol, right? So if you don't want to explode, you can go D50 with future. So that's what we have now. And then we also have close and personal. And you have, what are the other ones that we liked here? Oh yeah, preservation, 20% armor on kill, which is really valuable too. So the other benefits you're getting, okay, so let's compare. So you're getting a larger mag. The D50's RPM's a little bit slower. I feel the slowness, but damage to targets out of cover. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, that damage to targets out of cover. So we're losing the base weapon damage is lower, but we're picking up damage to targets out of cover. So it's gonna close in on that gap, basically. And a little longer reload. It's okay. So good comparable weapon. You could also go this way. It's weaker. You can do that if you want to buff your shield, and which is not a bad idea either. So the Liberty hits hard, right? It's higher than the D50, as you can see. And then it's also got better RPMs than all of them. See that? So that's a big bonus too. I love the RPM on the Liberty. It's nice. So let's try this one now. Kingbreaker. Don't need another one of those, do we? Oh, let's put that mod on. There we go. So the only thing I would change is that weapon handling. I would get rid of that. If I had that status effects there, that'd be sweet. That would allow me to take one more status effects off of this set and roll headshot damage there. It'd allow me to rebalance it. But it's gonna be a hell of a time trying to find that very specific mask. Excuse me. I've been sneezing a lot lately. Last day.
Reinforcements en route.
From me, all from you. Okay. Shit. Where the fuck is that going? Oh, thank goodness, huh? Right from this. And now we're getting shot in the back. Ah!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Bad start, bad start. You can't heal up, right? You'll drop your shield. And that's when they like to hit you. Jesus. Oh my god. There's a turret out there. That's a fucking bad situation. Alright, starting over. Yeah, you got that right, Blake. 400% of weapon damage. Which is sort of why, you know, you got to balance, you got to think about how many skill tiers you're going to put on. And if you don't need the extra skill tier, you should withdraw it because that explosion will just do a better job of killing people. More reds the better, so to speak. I gotta get used to the fire pattern of this one too. It's the weapon swings like a pendulum. Oh my god, that turret is annoying. I should have gone for the right phone guy first, but that's all right. God damn it, they got an angle on me. Okay, we got overcharge. Oh, and we're dead. God damn. God damn. And our guys are way out there. Fuck it, I'll just kill myself again. Let's just reset this control point because it's nasty the way it's all spread out. Dubster, the possibility of the devs removing expertise, I think they should do it. I think it's a waste of our goddamn time. To be honest with you, it's demoralizing and it's a waste of time, you know? Especially if they're going to, especially if they're trying to invite more casual players, which they are. That's what they're trying to do, right? And overall, the big strategy, the big, let's revive the Division 2. If they want to revive the Division 2, they need to remove it. Yeah, they're probably not going to remove it. I don't think, the grumpy old man is saying they're not going to remove it. I agree, they're probably not. But they're talking, you know, I know the conversation is being had and I think it's being dramatized. I don't think they're going to remove it. It'd be too much of a nightmare. Because they're gonna have to consider, well, what about all those people that invested into it? How are we gonna pay them back? Should we give them a bunch of exotics? Should we give them a bunch of, you know what I mean? And they're like, what are they gonna do with those exotics? Those are useless now, right? Components. Like, let's just play that out. Let's just walk that down. Let's just walk that out, right? So if they decide to remove the expertise system all around, which they're not gonna do that. But if they do, then they'd be like, we have to compensate people that put in the work, that put in the hours, right? So how are we going to do that? Well, let's give them caches. What are those caches going to contain? Well, they're going to contain exotic components. They're going to contain, you know, all those fun goodies, right? And, well, what are they going to do with those exotic components? They don't need them anymore, right? So you got right phone, do you see that? That slower RPM, I can feel that. But that's all right. As soon as we get a few trophies under us, our damage will pick up, we're okay. Get off me, you fucking annoying guys. We gotta get out of here because they got too many guys with the guns pointed at us. We're not a tank build. God damn, though. That's why I like to crawl on the back door. I don't know why I didn't do that. Welcome to the party. So we pulled in, basically we're getting skill tiers, right, on kill. And then what we're gonna have to try to figure out is whether we need it. Oh, okay, he didn't take that riot foam. Just wasted a riot foam canister. Rifling myself a lot, huh? Yeah, so I don't think there's anything for them to do that they can do. So they can't get rid of it because they'd compensate people with these things that they couldn't use. You know what I mean? Yeah, they made this bed. Yeah, you're right, Reaper. They made this bed. They have to lay in it. So it's there. It's not going anywhere. Now they got to figure out how to balance it, right? And so yeah, so they can't take it away because, like I said, people have already it's been out too long. People invested in it, and they can't compensate those people back anymore. So, like I said, so if they crushed it right now, they'd be like, well, let's give everybody these caches, and they'll be like, what the fuck am I gonna do with exotic components? Honestly, like, the only reason why I'm saving my exotic components is for the expertise system. If the expertise system didn't exist, I wouldn't need exotic components at all. You know what I mean? Like, so if that's how they would compensate people, is by giving them a bunch of exotic components, and that's dumb. You can compensate me with bigger stash space. I'll take that. You know what I mean? I'll take that. So yeah, I don't think they can't get rid of it. It's too late. So, but they can rebalance it somehow. You know, they need to rebalance it for this is the deal. They're trying, in order to revive this game, they can't give the hardcore players an advantage like that, right? And that's what they did, right? They gave the guys that spend, 60 hours a week in the Division 2 an advantage. They gave guys that play 8 hours a day an advantage, right? And then the guy that comes in like, I only can play 2 to 3 hours a day. Like, that's all I can do. I can't, and I'm not going to spend that time in the summit grinding. I only got 2 to 3 hours. I need to spend that time playing, right? Not grinding and playing. Grinding is playing in this game, of course. You know what I mean? We're talking about the average player. I mean, the non-hardcore player, is what they need. They need more casual players in this game. They need to attract casual players, or we're just going to have the grumpy old timers. That's it. You know what I mean? The grumpy old timers that say there's no more builds. The grumpy old timers that say you can only run the M1A and nothing else that works in this game. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, we need fresh blood in here, right? In this game, we need the fresh blood. But so the casual gamers are never going to get to level 20, and now they're facing level 21. And then level 22, and then level 23, and then level 24. Like, that hole just gets deeper for them, you know? Then on the other hand, there's people showing, well, level 20 is not even a big deal. It doesn't even give you that much power. Well, fucking great. Now I definitely don't want to invest in it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a good thing either. If I'm gonna be spending a lifetime's worth of fucking exotics, I want that to mean something, you know? So there's no winning there, and so they're gonna have to figure that. They do have to figure it out. It's important that they attract new players and players, especially on the PvP side, and I think that's why it's such a discussion over there. Is that if people come in and they want to play PvP, they want that side of this game too. And if they feel like they're at such a disadvantage because they're not at level 20, they're not going to want to play. You know? And when it comes down to one bullet, you are at a disadvantage. So when you and the guy are going toe to toe because you're both standing facing each other without a shield like weirdos, you know, face taking without a shield like a bunch of weird, untactical weirdos. Like, yeah, it's gonna come down, and then like you're both hitting each other in the whale. You both got good accuracy. You're both aiming for the head. You're both doing all that good stuff, and then he beats you because of one bullet. Then yeah, that's where you're gonna be like, I need my expertise. It's coming in, but that fight was coming down to one bullet. Yeah, so I don't when it's coming down to a dogfight here, that extra anything coming. Our future might not be that valuable. We might be better off with preservation because that's our biggest weakness, right? Yeah. Because they find a hole in your shield. You know what I mean? They play good angles. Let me go back to the White House. Yeah, so I don't know. So the question is, and you know, open to discussion, is how do they rebalance it so the casual player isn't so disadvantaged? You know? Well, we know what the answer is, right? Do we? They could make it easier to get. Yeah, make it easier to cap. That's what Grumpy's saying too. Yeah, make it easier to cap. Yeah, no, Tux, I realize that. I mean, Reaper, I realize that. Like, Tux, Reaper is saying, like, yeah, it's not really that big of an advantage. And so, but isn't that also demoralizing? Which is why, like, that's why my expertise is only level 11. Like, I have no real incentive to get mine up to 20. I don't. If it's nobody, I can't even tell I have it at 11. You know what I mean? Like, that hasn't given me an edge. Like, all of a sudden, you know, I'm taking the leaderboard and kills and XP and, you know what I mean? It's just like, wow. So it's like, if nobody has an advantage, and the PvP side is be really demoralizing. Like for PvP, but for PvE, there's going to be an advantage. I mean, there should be, but I got to be honest with you, I can't feel it. But I'm sure there. It doesn't mean it's not there. But I can't feel it. They do make. I still think no matter what, they got to nerf it. They got to make it easier for us to acquire. That's what I think. And the reason why is because the one of the reasons why is so that we can't. The reason why I can't feel it is because I'm not running. Look at anything. Is anything on my gear have expertise on it? Just the backpack, right? Which is giving me a little bit more armor. So that's why. And why isn't it? Why haven't I put? Why isn't this shotgun level 11? Why isn't this gun level 11? I use this gun all the time because I don't want to spend the resources because it's really expensive. That's part of it. I mean, level 11 isn't even that expensive, but you know, I've done my Regulus. But can I tell my Regulus is that much stronger? Maybe not really. I can't really tell. You know what I mean? I can't really tell. Of course it is. You can see the number as you're gradually increasing it. So you're increasing the number, and so you want it to be like the collective of. It's not really intended, of course, so that like you get one thing so strong it's going to change your build. It's not. I think it's supposed to be a collective. Like if you get all of your armor buffs here, and then all of your weapon damage buffed, then and then your skills, all of your skills buffed as a collective, you should feel like great, right? Like you're running around on steroids, you know, which doesn't make you unkillable, but you're pumped the fuck up. You're swole, right? You're buffed. It should be like the difference between a guy that works out and a guy that doesn't work out, right? Like a boxer that does more cardio than is a opponent. You know what I mean? That should be the difference, right? Like, you know, so that they're both, you know, great fighters and whatever, but one's got an edge, right? And so, and I don't feel the edge, but that, you know, and so, but that's not why I don't use it. It's mostly, it's the quantity of things that you have to donate in order to do it. And so that the reason why I'm not feeling it is because I haven't donated my resources to 300 and something items. And that's what I would have to do in order to feel it, right? I'd have to use every weapon I'd have to upgrade every weapon that I possibly have used. So think of all these weapons. So I did the White Death just the other day for the first time. And I run the White Death all the time. And I just finally decided, like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna load it up a little bit. And then I ran out of resources, and on like it was something like ceramics, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna stop. It bled me dry in ceramics, you know. And I could spend points at getting it, but I wasn't motivated to, you know. I wasn't motivated to get the extra 2 points on my weapon damage. I'll be like, oh, I'll come back in 6 months and I'll load it up again, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is it's all pointing to the same thing. Right? It's all pointing to the same thing. It's not that the expertise isn't valuable. For a PvP player, it is. You know, we're the underdog, so every little bit is going to help. But it's going to come, they need to make it cheaper, right? They need to make it cheaper. I mean, and I'm not even a casual player. You know what I mean? And it's too expensive for me. And I'm not a casual player, you know? I got 107 things proficient, and I play probably with more gear than you do. You know what I mean? And I donate every day. I come in here and I donate my shit. And there's a lot of stuff. Sometimes I don't. A lot of times I don't. But every day I'm donating random crap into here. And I promise you, I use more gear than you do. I mean, because you guys know that I live stream every day, right? And so I'm always cycling new gear. I mean, how many times have we switch the mask and we switch the mask and blah blah blah. I mean, I rarely run Eclipse Protocol, and I'm already proficient in it, right? Barely run this gear set. So if I'm not a casual player, if I'm a above average player when it comes to time invested, and I change my builds every day, and obviously there's a lot of weapons that I don't use, right? Like it's only 6 LMGs. So this, just because I change builds every day doesn't mean I'm ever going to use the Black Friday, right? So granted, it's just, but my point is that I'm used more build pieces than your average player. I mean, hundreds of build pieces I cycle through a week, right? I mean, we used 3 pieces of Overlord the other day. Who does that? And I'm still only at level 9 on Overlord. You know what I mean? And so that's, you know, nobody runs 3 pieces of Overlord, right? And so obviously you can do the tricks by putting 6 pieces of Overlord and going to spend a day. But again, the casual player has 2 to 3 hours a day to play. If he's lucky, he doesn't even play every day. And so he's not going to spend that valuable gameplay time wearing 6 pieces of Overlord just for this expertise system. The expertise isn't even valued him. He's still trying to get his watch to level 40. You know what I mean? Like, he's still, obviously he's not into expertise, he's even not level 40, but like, he's still trying to get to watch 1,000. He's still trying to get to 1,000 SHD, right? So that's probably more valuable to him than the expertise, granted. But we take that for granted as people that play this game a while. Like, we've had our watch for 1,000, but do you remember when you were new to the game and you wanted your watch at 1,000 and it felt like it was a mountain you had to climb, right? It felt like it was a mountain you had to climb to get there. And every day you were pumping, you were trying to find new ways to up your SHD. You were out there taking control points. You were out there going into the DZ. You were out there taking resource convoys. You know, you were putting on directives. You were doing whatever you could to get your watch to 1,000 because you knew it brought in real value, especially in the crit department, the weapon damage, right? So, like, you remember that? So you got to remember your average player is still struggling to get to 1,000 because that's what they're trying to bring into the game. If we don't do that, the game is dead. This game will not survive on the small veteran players. Just look at your YouTubers out there, okay? Look how small your YouTubers are. The biggest YouTuber in the Division world is nothing but skills, and he is tiny in the grand scheme of YouTube video game content creators, okay? Tiny, right? Go look at the other YouTube game communities. They got million followers, right? So, and what I'm pointing out is it's not nothing but skills. What I'm pointing out is that this community is so small, it can't even, there's not even enough of people on YouTube to support content creators, you know what I mean? And so it's a very slow growth community, very slow growth. And that's because lots of things, right? Is that the devs abandoned it and weren't giving us new content. And this game a lot of the younger player base relies on constant, fresh content, right? It's got to be constant. It's got to keep coming in, man. You can't stop doing things. You got to always give us a new season. You got to always give us new DLCs and stuff like that, or we'll lose the younger audience. And the only thing that'll be left are the hardcore guys, like all of you here, right? Like Reaper, Dubstep, I'm sure. I don't know for sure some of you guys, but like Reaper has been playing. Have you been playing since day one, Reaper? I mean, how many of you guys have been playing since day one that are on here right now? Tell me, I gotta put a poll. Give me a second. I gotta create a poll. Give me a second. Give me a second. Polls, I'm creating polls. I gotta create 2 polls, so give me a second. I need to know. It's a yes, no answer, so. There you go. Okay, polls are out. So the question is, have you been playing the Division 2? I know many of you are coming from Division 1. I even played Division 1. But the question is, have you been playing the Division 2 since day one, regardless of breaks. I took a break. Okay, so I took a break in around TU4 or 5. And so the answer is yes, then I would consider you a hardcore player, so you know. Now, I'm not talking about how many hours you invest every day or what your watch level is or whatever, but you've never really left. So you've been playing this game for years. You know what I mean? For years. And so you are now an influencer in the game, right? And so you're important for the game because you're the one that's transferring the knowledge, right? You're the one that's transferring the knowledge. And so we got the YouTubers, but we're not doing enough because the community's, you know, not there yet, right? So, but we got these guys coming into the game, and you know they're saying they're doing the whole requesting help thing, right? And you're coming to the call, right? And so when you do that, you're not always on comms, but sometimes you are, or you know whatever. You're jumping in random legendaries, or you're jumping in heroic or group matchup stuff. But like I promise you, if you're doing that, you're influencing the game, right? Because who does that anymore? I can't even tell you the last time I've done a heroic control point. Holy shit. It is so rare for me to do a heroic, the manhunt, I think it was the last time I did it. It is so rare for me to do a heroic a mission, is what I mean, a mission. I never do missions unless it's legendary or it's a manhunt. But like for me to go here is painful. For me to go there is painful. Like I don't want to go to New York. I think Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear just put a video, or Lieutenant Beer Lightyear, whatever his name is, just did a video on how underutilized New York is. I think it was him, or it might have been Rogue, a Gold or whatever. One of those two guys. They kind of sound alike to me. But they just put out a video on how underutilized New York is. I don't want to fight New York. New York's fucking worthless. I'm sorry. It's just like it's small. The NPCs you fight there are kind of shitty. You know what I mean? You got the Rikers over there, and they're not very fun to fight. They're just kind of tanky. It's just like New York sucks. There's trash everywhere. The garbage man quit. Not just kidding. Actually, I hate all the missions. So I actually like Wall Street, but I hate fighting Liberty Island. That mission sucks. That Keener fight absolutely sucks. All the stupid skills that come out of that sucks. It's just boring, dumb, boring. Wall Street's cool, though. I like Wall Street. The Tombs absolutely sucks. Is that the one I'm thinking of? The Tombs. The Tombs isn't the worst though, but it's kind of long and you're running around without the story mode. It kind of sucks. And then the other one, the one with the hacker, the prison one. That one's the worst of them all. And then Stranded Tanker's kind of annoying too. The boss fight sucks. The fire thing, and then I don't know. It was all fun the first time you played it. It was the first time you played it, and that's why I never go back, because I played it once and I was like, I'm not there. Yeah, Tombs is the holograms. Yeah, so Tombs is the one I absolutely hate. It's the worst mission in all of New York, maybe the game. Now here the missions are good, so it's not that I don't hate the missions here. Like I love the Federal Emergency Bunker. It's short, it's sweet, it's fun. Potomac is okay too. I mean, all these are okay. Probably DCD headquarters is one of the worst. Bank headquarters, Grand Washington Hotels is okay. You know, these are okay. I used to play Jefferson Trade Center a lot. I just played the shit out of them because before legendaries existed, what did you have to do, guys? You remember before legendaries, you had heroic missions and level 4 control points was as hard as it got. So I played the Tidal Basin so much, guys. Every day I would play Tidal Basin over and over because it was long. And it was hard, right? You had the Grenadiers and whatever, but I played it over and over. So I've just played out of these missions, and so are you probably, right? So are you probably, some of you are more forgiving on them than I am, but I'm gonna change the pistol. So I think one of our weak points is survivability. So what I'm gonna do is, if we're not running the Regulus, are we better off with preservation? And the answer is probably yes. So it's either preservation, I bet you, or the Regulus. Like those are probably your best bets. So Danny Meister, bienvenido a mi canal. amigo. Or tío is what you say in Spain, right? ¿Qué se dice en España? ¿Tío? Or depende de la zona. But my point is, okay, so I'm making a point here. Let's circle back to the conversation. So I'm looking at the poll and I see 67% of the people that are chiming in on Twitch have been playing the Division 2 since day one. 70% of the people chiming in from YouTube. So about the same, 70%. That's amazing, right? 70% of you are day oneers. I'm gonna let the polls run out a little bit, another 5 minutes or so. So we'll see how that goes. So vote. But my point is that you're unfortunately not who they're catering to in all of this new shit. So that's the error where this all starts in that question. Whoever brought up that question, you just fucking blew up the stream. Whoever asked that question about should they delete the expertise thing. But like, it all goes back to the expertise. The expertise is like, it's funny because it's there to give us something to grind on, but it's also for us veteran players, so that we're like, oh right, we got something to grind on. But let's set that aside for a second. What it's also serving this utility to it, Dubsta, bad Dubsta. So what's also a utility to it is that it solves a problem, a big problem that we've been complaining about for many seasons. I remember this coming back from like this conversation happening like back in TU9, TU8, which is like, we get all of this junk here and we just deconstruct it and I don't need the fucking resources, So I'm out there, I'm grinding for backpacks and I get so much crap, all these 511 backpacks, and I just crush it and I don't need the resources. What a waste. I don't need the resources. What a waste, right? I mean, we need the resources a little bit, but we don't really need the resources. So they have solved a problem. We're recycling now, right? We are now we are an evolved race. We are recycling agents. And that's what they gave to us. They gave us a purpose. Our junk has a purpose now, right? Our junk is now going into our expertise, which has given us power. So junk equals stronger character. Junk equals stronger player. And so forget about the expertise and the grind side of things, but it is solving a problem, which is you're getting all of this gear, tons of gear, and most of it you're crushing, and then that's also demoralizing. To be out there filling your backpack and your stash with all of this gear, and then none of it is so much crap, garbage, like I can't use this, it's garbage, the rolls are garbage, and then I crush it, and get nothing out of it because I don't need the resources, and I got 1 billion E credits, so I don't need the credits either, the cash, right? So it's like, it's just like junk. It's just like, damn, that's demoralizing. Why am I playing this game? What is it? I'm not getting any rewards, hardly, like 1 out of 1 million. So now now your garbage is now paying you into strength, right? It's making you stronger. So there's value there. Now, what I think the problem is that they've weighted the expertise system too much into you guys, the veterans, me, the veteran, right? And so, unfortunately, as a veteran, you've been playing this game since D1. If you want this game to persist, you don't want them to focus on you. I promise. I know that sucks. But what I'm saying is that they need to bring new blood into the game. And so the expertise system is demoralizing the new blood, right? It's demoralizing the new blood. It's even demoralizing some of the veterans. But that's aside. The new players are coming in and be like, fuck, level 20, shit, man. I'm still trying to get to my watch to 1,000. And I'm going into the DZ with watch 900 thinking I'm the shit. And I come up against a guy with fucking expertise 20. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. You know what I mean? And he's got God rolled gear. He's got raid exotics. He's got level 20 expertise, So like, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is like, I want the benefits too. I want for the benefits too. But the reality is, it's got to be leveled out for it to be welcoming. The expertise needs to be welcoming to the newer players. That's where your benefit is. If you're a day oneer, then you need new players in here, because if they get new players, if they see game growth, then they're going to start giving us DLCs. They're going to give us a Division 3, right? They'll expand the map. They'll give us new legendaries. They'll add a new faction, whatever. They're going to pump money into the game. And they can't do that just by satisfying us old balls over here, us old timers. You know what I mean? The grumpies. We're all here walking around. We're always the grumpy fucking dudes, right? We're always the grumpy dudes. You know what I mean? We're gonna probably leave anyways. You know why we're always gonna leave? It's because every time they deliver something new, we just fucking complain about it. Countdown's fucking boring. Oh God, you know, this new gear set sucks. Why would I run it instead of Hunter's Fury? And we're not wrong. It's not that we're wrong, but the new players have a different perspective. You know what I mean? They thinking about it differently, and they do listen to us, and we're swaying them sometimes in a negative way. We're saying this new gear set sucks. They shouldn't bring it, and maybe we're right, maybe we're wrong, but they're gonna start thinking that way, us grumpies, right? And so we're grumpy. We're grumpy because we've been here for a long time, but we're really grumpy. It's because there was a year, whatever months, I don't even remember, I lost count, but there was that big gap where we weren't getting shit. And that made everybody grumpy. Everybody's grumpy, right? We had seasons on replay. We had months where we didn't even have seasons on replay. We didn't even have that. You know, and then finally they were like, well, let's just give them recycled content. It was like, well, shit, at least we have that. I was happy with that because I love some of those global events. So I was okay with that. It was better than nothing, right? But that's how much you guys love the game. You still play even if you're not getting shit, right? So, and that says something about the game. It also says something about the video game industry, what's going on out there. But so taking a look at the results on Twitch, looks like, yeah, so 75%, not everybody voted, but 75% voted that, yeah, they're day oneers. So 25% not. So, and YouTube is trending to be the same. So, but that's what I'm saying. So that, I mean, I think this audience says something to too. Now every YouTuber or streamer is going to invite a different crowd based on what they're offering and value as content. So maybe I'm attracting more old timers or hardcore people or loyalists to the game, you know, or people that care more about the community, about a strong community. You know, maybe those are the types of people which is why we get 75% veterans in here. But those new players, we need to, I need to do a better job at attracting more new players, right? Like into the game, you know? And so, and one way to do that is cover other games, right? Cover other games and then draw them into the Division 2 or something, you know, and they could be other like Tom Clancy's, they can be other Division-esque type games, third-person shooters, you know, whatever. Okay, so we're testing now preservation, which is, I've done this before and I know it works, but is it better? Oh, look, you're in here? Yeah, so, and that's why, I mean, I think that's why community is more important than anything in this game, and making sure we have a strong one, because I think that's how we're gonna get through a lot of this shit. You know what I mean? Is by having a strong community, a united one versus a separated one, and that's why I do get a little bit irritated by some of the channels and on YouTube and content and creators and, you know, that create a lot of separatism, because it's like, oh god, you guys, that's the last thing we need right now. You know, and that's just me caring about the game. It's not about them and what kind of content. I get it, like drama attracts a good YouTube crowd. I get that, you know what I mean? Or a good Twitch crowd, whatever you do. And so I get that drama does. Like, remember back in the day when everybody would like pick on, you know, the vibes? And there's still people doing it, but it was all drama. You know who used to do it a lot? It was the Frog guy. You probably remember him. I don't think he does content anymore for the Division 2, but he used to make videos, all like 100% of his videos were like making fun of, you know, the vibes. And he even came on a live stream with, you know, the vibes, and he even admitted that, of course he did, because it's true, is that he was doing it it was just a show. It's mostly a show. He doesn't have anything personal against, you know, the vibes, but every video was about, you know, the vibes. There was drama, and he was just talking shit about, you know, vibes and making fun of him and whatever. But there was a time where like everybody was doing that. But either way, even right now, so there's channels that make fun of the Von Doom guy, you know, and there's channels that make fun of that say all content creators are liars and stuff like that. And it's like, oh man, you're dividing the community instead of supporting it. It's just like, not that people aren't entitled to their opinion. It's just like, God, that's not what the game needs right now. Like, I wish sometimes that people would think beyond themselves and just their content channel. That, like, dude, if you kill this game, or who's like, you know, who's one of them is like Running Butcher. He's classic, right? Like, and I hate to call him out, but we all know. There's no secrets about the Butcher, right? Like, he knows, you know, he knows too. I know it's part of his content strategy. I figured his strategy out. It's funny. He's got a funny content strategy, but he's fucking smart. I'm gonna tell you, that guy is fucking smarter than you make him out to be. He is a smart guy. Norman, appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the cause, man. Let me tell you how smart this guy is. I don't normally talk about other streamers, but I gotta say this because he's just funny. I think he's funny and more intelligent than we give him. And you know, he gets a hard time on YouTube, and I'm not by no means promoting him or demoting him in this conversation. Okay, so this is just my observations. All right, but he's the one. He does the divvying stuff, right? And so all of his YouTube videos, they weren't always like this, but lately he went over to another content. He was covering. He's now covers another game, which is Elden Ring mostly, but he apparently dabs in other games all the time, anyways. Whether you know that or not about him. But yeah, this is the barbecue chicken guys. That's the guy. Uncle Butcher, which is yeah. So the Uncle Butcher guy, Uncle Butcher in the house, or whatever he says. But the funny thing is this. Okay, so he figured out the division formula for YouTube content, and he was smart to do this. But if you listen to his comments, right, when he starts his video, he goes, "Hey everybody, another Division 2 video." He goes, make sure you hit the like, leave a comment, even if it's a hate comment, whatever you want. Leave a comment, leave a hate comment. It's whatever you want to do. And that's his thing. And so if you notice, okay, and I know you notice, he puts out Division 2 videos that says solo legendary, and then he doesn't do solo legendary. And guess what kind of comments he gets? Hey, you fucking bad content creator. You're sitting here saying you're going to do solo legendary, and I come into your video and you're playing group legendary. And then the next comment, oh, this guy is such clickbait. There's da. So you might not know YouTube very well, but every time he gets a comment, it's promoting his video. And so he's realized that those negative comments are, remember I was saying like how people use Twitch to, or not Twitch, but they use other content creators like the Frog guy making fun of vibes all the time and all that stuff, and he did it just for drama, just for show, just for clicks, right, or views. And so that's the formula that the Butcher is figured out. So you know, I don't know if you know this, but if you guys have seen his videos, there's a person that always comments on his videos. It's the one that always says, I'm first. There's two of them technically. They say I'm first, or they say this game is dead. Why are you still covering this game? That's Butcher. Those are his sock puppet accounts. Do you know what a sock puppet is? So it's a fake account. That person doesn't really exist. I think one of them is actually a relative that he has the login access to, but those are his sock puppet accounts. So he puts, and guess what happens every time he puts that comment up? So one of them says, this game's dead, why do you cover it? He gets 3 or 4 people that comment to that person that say, this game is not dead. If this game is dead, why are you watching this video? If this game is dead, why are you here? You are so wrong. The game is not dead. We're still playing it, blah, blah, blah. And so he does that, right? He uses a sock puppet to throw in a negative comment on his own video. This guy is fucking genius. You know what I mean? That is fucking genius. So he promotes his own hate. He knows he's gonna get hate from the solo legendary heading on his video when he doesn't do solo legendary. And notice he doesn't say anything, and he gets all these comments that say, dude, you put out a solo legendary video. It's absolutely clickbait. But guess what? You're fucking clicking on it. You know what I mean? You're clicking on it. If you're not clicking on it, then 3,500 other people are for some reason, and I don't get it why. And then and even if he's getting nothing but negative comments, the video gets pushed up to 5,000 views because of all the negative comments. You get it? Absolutely genius. The guy's a genius. You gotta fucking praise him. You gotta praise the guy. He's figured it out. He's figured out the Division 2 formula. This is working better. I don't know if you guys are catching that. But absolutely genius. I get a kick out of it. The other thing is, so he also does his YouTube videos so that he can get the Diving. So right, he's one of the booster sites. He promotes the booster sites, so they pay him a couple $100s for every video. As long as the video gets what is it? No, he gets it's something like $20 or $50 or something like that. I forget what it is, but for every 1,000 views. So it's important that he clickbaits, right? Because if he doesn't get the views, then he's not going to get the as much Divine revenue. So Divine plays him whether somebody goes to their site or not. It's all for the views. So that's why. So he's got a really nice formula going, right? Gets a couple $100s from Divine. He gets money from those views, whether it's clickbait. And it doesn't matter because he knows that his views are clickbait. He knows that the videos. He doesn't care if he's still in the build. He doesn't care if he's anything. It's about, he's got a formula and it works. Very good formula. It's all built on YouTube drama. It's very smart, but and I know you guys think his builds are trash, but he doesn't really care, right? He just needs that booster site revenue, And so that's why you probably also have noticed, I know you guys notice this stuff because you're veterans and you're obviously on YouTube, but he'll put up the same video over and over again, right? Same cover and everything and all that stuff, so.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, but my point is like, but we don't need that, right? So we were going, I was just thinking to myself, like, how did we get to running Butcher? What were we talking about? That build worked. You notice our survivability went way up, right? Because that was giving us 20% armor on kill. The one thing this build is missing. So the survivability goes up even over the Regulus, So I'm gonna run a little more content. We're gonna jump into the fray a little bit, but I think that the D50, although it doesn't hit as hard as the Regulus, it doesn't have multi-kill capability like the Regulus, it brings 20% armor on kill on a build that doesn't have any armor on kill or a small regen, right? So we still got 3 skill tiers on this too. I could take away a skill tier, but we'll keep it for now. It might be balanced this way, D50. So, but what we were saying is that, so it's nice. He's creating at least some content for the Division 2, but it's not really, he's not necessarily thinking about the greater community, right? Where about uniting the community base or trying to grow it by bringing people into the community, Not when he's using his sock puppet account to say the game is dead. I mean, that's the opposite of the comments you want. You want to be saying, hey, this game has got new life. Who wants to come in? You know? And there's other guys like that. There's the Born to Game guy. Like, he doesn't cover Division 2 very well, but when he does come in, it's always negative, and that's kind of his MO, right? He does negative spins on all the games he covers. Again, playing off of YouTube drama, and it really works, right? It really works because there's a lot of people that are negative, and they do gravitate to more negative people, which is why the content creators that pretend they're not content creators that create content on YouTube and make fun of other content creators, you know what I mean? Those guys, I find that ironic. It's all ironic to me, right? But they create a division in the division, right? They're creating like me versus you kind of mentality, and it kind of sucks. I'm kind of disappointed by it because it's just like we don't have that many influencers in the Division 2. We need more, and that's sort of not helping out the game. It looks like the game is full of toxicity. I just fucking rifle him right at his feet, and it doesn't catch. What is that? Does rifle only have like a 50% effectiveness? Like, right? Be careful not to get shot in the back. That's what I'm trying to prevent here. Actually, let's kill this guy first. See right there, we would have got the explosion benefits, right? And that guy didn't get the rifle. You see that? That's bullshit. We killed him. All right. We killed the guy right next to him, as a matter of fact. And this guy's running through the rifle. Wow. They're evening the playing field. They're like, okay, you're gonna put on armor on kill, then we're gonna run through your rifle. Or we're gonna make it not effective all the time. So, but we're still doing a good job with that killing capability, right? This guy's gonna get out of here, but that's okay. He's tanky. Let's get out of here. Throwing grenades at us. God damn, there's a lot of them. There we go. Do you see that proliferation right there? That big spread? Absolutely valuable, that chest piece. This guy's really tanky. Fuck. We did it though. Survival. Yeah, so anyways, there's not much we could do about all of that stuff, but it is what it is. But my point is like we got to find a way to bring in new players into this game, and now so let's going back to the devs and the expertise system. That's what they got to do. They got to make it more achievable. And I think Reaper had a good idea. He said it earlier, where he said give us more expertise, so make it more grand, like expertise level 100 as an example, and make it easier to climb, right? Instead of all those crazy exotics. I mean, come on. Let me just put it this way: if you're a new player, are you gonna start crushing exotics? You know what I mean? Oh my God, you're so happy to get that exotic. You're still trying to get God roll exotics and stuff like that. There's no way. So that's what I'm saying. When I mean new player, like I'm saying watch level, let's say 1200, okay? So you've been around for a little bit. Your watch is now level 1200. You broke that 1,000 threshold, you know? And so you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna start working on my expertise, and now my expertise 15. No way I'm gonna crush all my exotics. I'm still looking for exotics, you know? Yeah, this is a good one. I like this. This might be the one I feature actually. Got it. You see that? That spread is so wide. I mean, I miss blowing up heads, but you know.
Hostile detected.
Where are these guys? We just get a fresh batch. Over there. So you got pretty good kill power, right? Do you think? Locks him up right there. That fucking medic is getting guys up I just killed. Nice, right? I'm really cranking on that trigger, so you know.
Take backup.
They got a shield.
So you lose a little time to kill in order to have heals, but I'm noticing our survivability is way up. Oh man, that's a tough fucking call. You know? It's a tough call. We could try loot, you know, going back to the full red cores, losing the skill tier. That would increase, that would, less shots out, you know?
Hive detected.
What up, Big Jake? Welcome back. No limits. Yeah, it's not the quantity of riot FOMO limits I'm working on here. It's the proliferate, the spread of it, right? The indirect transmission. You kill one guy, and that gives you basically, so like right here, we look at all these guys dead, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 guys, right? And so I killed one guy, and it applied riot foam to the other 3, right? So it's almost like it gave me 3 more riot foam canisters because I no longer had to riot foam those other guys just because I killed one, right? And so my time to kill, I mean, that could be a different build, but my time to kill, we did have that build. So we had a high powered build that the time to kill was so fast, you didn't need very many riot foam canisters. That's a different build. You know what I mean? You still use riot foam. You get that first guy and then you blow him up and then shoot the other 3 right after. Or we were using actually the Liberty. So there's like different variations of this build. You can take it a different direction. But like one of the things that we noticed, like with like with like Foundry Bulwark, you'd get all the tankiness, but you don't get the damage benefits from that. And so you have to start reworking that in somehow. Because it's all defense, it's all one way, you know?
Civilians in danger.
I think the chill out mask is I think it's January 1, isn't it? I can't remember exactly. It might be with the season or it might be a date. So there's a December something that season kicks in. Season 11. So it might be with that. Okay, so let's head up the next control point and see. It's a little tighter space. See if that pulls out. And then what we'll do is take away a skill tier and see if we like that better. Reaper says Christmas, so it might be Christmas. Oh, you meant center preservation? Yeah, we started with. I see what you mean. Sorry. Future perfect is what you meant. Yeah. I thought you meant future initiative. Yeah, we already did that one, and it wasn't really bringing any real benefits because our time to kill wasn't quite fast enough, and so we were getting skill tiers. I even saw us go into overcharge once, But the problem is our survivability. So that's the one thing this build really lacks is heals, right? Regeneration. And so what ends up happening is like, what ended up happening with that build and with the other versions without it is like, you're inevitably going to take damage from time to time because they find angles on you, right? Even if you're running that shield. And without any heals, at the pace we're running, you're eventually going to go down just because they're nicking at you a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here. And then you're at this point where like you're running around with no armor, but you're standing in the middle of a fight. And so if you try to armor up while your shield is up, it'll drop your shield to apply that armor kit, which means you have to get into cover to apply your armor kit. And and you might be in a situation, which we were in situations where we had 6 enemies hunting us and we couldn't just pop into cover. You know what I mean? And we're putting ourselves in that situation. So that's the point of the build. It's a pistol build. So yeah, we're not going to be playing relax. We're going to jump into the group. So here's right here. So we're going to start taking damage in the back. So we got to get, so time to kill will matter here. So it'll stop that guy that's shooting me in the back. Or it should. So he's too far away apparently. But here we are. So like, I can't just pop into cover. I got to get far enough back where I'm not going to get outflanked into cover to heal. And they're already on me. You see them coming, right? So we got to have some heals, or our time to kill's got to be so fast that we could just kill through it. And just eliminate our threats, right? And sometimes that just works out that way anyways, but the one thing this build is missing is armor on kill, and so that's really cool that this build is bringing that for us. This gun is, I mean. See, look at that. We got this guy way up here, so we can just... Oh, there's another guy next to me too? There is. I'll wait for her to get out. Because we looked at that. We looked at lots of things. We've looked at lots of things, and one of them is like, you know, it's really tempting. We can run the headhunter chest, right? And it's pretty cool to do that. It gives us one-shot capabilities, but you find that the enemies are standing at like 11 meters and not taking that indirect transmission. They're just out of range, and that's like so frustrating because that's the point of the build, is to get them on rifle without having to hit everybody, you know. And so anyways, so Future Perfect is like a great idea on paper, and then but the way it plays out is it's like it's not bringing enough value. At least like with the Regulus, you're killing multiple enemies. It's not only the strongest weapon, but it's also killing multiple enemies, or damage them enough where it only takes one bullet to kill the next guy. A good time to kill is also buying you a canister, right? Like right there. Ah. Got him. Wait for that guy to come down so I get a good shot on him. Come on, bossy. Oh, he's not gonna do it. But let's see if that indirect transmission is in range. I'm curious about that at least. Get him? Nope. Okay, this is the annoying boss. He always fucking hits me a bunch. Really? He's gonna fucking shoot himself? Wow, that's fucking brave, dude. Give me my fucking rifle. I don't like fighting him. He's really annoying. These big guys are really athletic. They were definitely NFL players in their past life. See, what happens if you don't have that time to kill, which we're working on, right, is that gives them time to get an angle on you. They start spreading out, walking backwards, triangulating you, right, basically. And that's why you gotta have that time to kill, so they don't have that time to do that. And so we're decent. Our time to kill is decent, but it could be just a little bit better. And so that's why I'm kind of going back and forth on the extra skill tier. Or should we go back to red, you know? It's weird. I feel like I'm hitting him on the head, and it doesn't look like it is. Oh. Yeah, I could definitely feel the survivability lift. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I think we could have just a little bit of headshot. And it comes down to the, I think the mask a little bit. To fine tune this, like, I think the mask, like, if this had that status effects right there, I'd be able to put on another headshot damage, and that it's that fine balance, because we're really close. So I think we go try it again without that skill tier, back to the weapon damage with the same gun, and see if we like that better. Otherwise, imagine if these were all maxed out, that status effect would last a lot longer too, which would also give us more lifey.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles. Supply room access unlocked.
Too bad I don't need any of this. What we need is Eclipse on the map, huh? I'm out of Eclipse components, so it didn't take very many to run out. Didn't take much crafting. Actually, I might be able to just, let me see, do I have that red core right here? Yes. So, swap the chest. Put on that headshot damage. Cool. Same build with just one more red core. So, that's gonna power, it's not just the flat weapon damage, but that's gonna help us pick up when we grab the trophy. We're gonna get that little 5% boost there too. And the question is that all we need? Is it just a little 5% boost and we're good to go? We'll see. Ooh, let's see if we can catch that. That'll be a good test. Now the truth is, in that case, what I want the blowing up heads or the 20% armor on kill. Now you don't have time to heal, so you'd be relying on your 3% armor regen to heal you through it. So good question. Let's see if I can catch these guys. It'd be cool if I could.
Civilians in distress.
Where are they? Right there. Yes, we can do it. This is gonna be a tough fight. So one of the things you got to look out for is that dog gets disabled, right, and blows your shit up, and then you have no skills, and we're a skill build. So one way to get around that is by backing the F up when that thing blows up, right? But too late. You see what I'm saying?
Stand by, I'm coming in.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Back online.
Everything.
Look out for that armor and kill. That would have been the end of us. All right, now we got the advantage. What the fuck?
Detected.
God, blew up my fucking shield, so I'm gonna have to not kill her. I'll get her almost dead. Because I need my shield to survive, right? So I need that cooldown. Here it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Civilians in distress.
God damn it.
Vital signs.
Gotta circle out. God damn it. Yeah. That's hard.
Vital signs.
The rifle, I'm wondering if we had the explosions, would we have been better off, you know? Stronger gun, more explosions. Thanks, Tom. Tom Cruise mom shoes. Like that name. Yeah, my stash is almost full. I just loaded it up with all those caches. You guys probably did too, but I loaded it up. So all these caches are from the event that just closed up. So we got 2 exotics there, a bunch of other stuff that came out of that. So I'm saving these for season 10. So yeah, I'm not going to open these. I mean, I could take some of the optimizations and stuff, but I don't need them right now. So I'm saving these for season 10 so that when I open up those named item caches and those exotics, I hope I get the new stuff, right? Fingers crossed.
Hostile control point detected.
I wish the what you would call it, that one gun, the TDI card. I wish that was strong enough for this, you know what I mean? TDI card and its extra skill tier, that'd be sweet. It's quite a bit lower. I think it's about half the damage. Larger mag though. I mean, we could try it. Shits and giggles. We're not gonna survive that fucking turret. Fuck. Missed him? Really? You don't really have the rifle to be affording a bunch of misses. So. Where'd he go? Damn it. At least we're in a corner, huh? Come on, give me my rifle. I'll take that fire canister. Put an angle. Fuck. Who's how? How? My shield is up. How? How is that happening? It's like I had no shield. That guy was that guy way down there shooting at me. He was way down there. I don't understand how that was happening. It was, my shield was up. It was not broken. I was not on fire. I was taking bullet damage from that guy down below. That's frustrating. Let's go kill some more people. Oh, he wasn't even aiming at me. He's shooting sideways. And you can jump down, aren't you? Let's not do that nonsense. You about the cartwheel on me? It's funny how time to kill and all that stuff plays a factor on your build, right? Like, by adding preservation, where I could have had damage, am I inviting more damage, right? And then healing through it. Would I take less damage if I had more damage on my gun? Would I be taking less damage with more damage? You know, sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's really finding that balance, isn't it? This guy's so tanky, this guy here. Takes a lot of hits. I think I saw him taking 9 million the other day. Took a hit of 9 million, was still on his feet, barely, but he was still up there. It was like 9.5 million, he was still on his feet. Tanky son of a... So this is without the skill tier, and I'm fighting myself. I think I'm noticing the lack of riot foam a little bit. We're not a full charge here on a backpack, but still, I am noticing it. There's small decreases though, so like small cooldowns is what I'm noticing. So that's good. It's not horrible. So that's why I'm wondering, like when we're at full backpacks. Oh, that glitched. Oh my god. Riot foam has been very glitchy. Maybe it's because I don't use riot foam that much and I'm noticing it now. Let's walk through the fire. Glitched again. You see that? Fucking game.
Vital signs critical.
What's the deal? We've always had riot foam, right? It's not a new skill. Glitched again. You see that? That's the difference between life and death in this game, right? They can't do that to us. We're up close and personal and out of cover, facing a boss and my riot foam glitches. That means he got. Obviously, we worked it out, but that gave him the advantage. Then, you know, my advantage, a lot of my advantages in the way I play is throwing out the first shot. It's very important, right? And so when your riot foam glitches on you, that gives him the advantage. Now he's putting out the first shot. You know, luckily we got shields and stuff, but you know what I mean? Get it to work. Use it to work. TGIF carb. We could try that one, huh? We should, it'd be curious to see. I mean, that would bring us another skill tier. It's a good looking piece, huh? I know I'll end up trashing it, so I can't keep it. It might be on one of my other characters, unfortunately, though. That's the catch. So we can go check for it. But it's not as strong, but it does have a bigger mag. Could lead to less reloading. What the fuck? Who now? We're not running Headhunter, so technically we don't need a heavy hitting pistol, you know? Now, if we were running Headhunter and we wanted to one-shot enemies, then I would... That's sort of why I look at it. Yeah, Lab Reaper. But don't you remember the time where Riot Foam always worked? There was those times, right? Like, and so you always kind of wonder, like, why today they decided that, not today, but you know how these glitches enter the game, right? That's coding, but they try to pull that, try to find that pistol. It's worth a check because if it does work, if we do get it to work, then that's a major advantage right there, right? Added skill tier. And so what would we put with it? Would we need to buff its damage? Would we still run it with preservation? So that's the catch. Like adding a skill tier doesn't fix the preservation issue, right? The no armor on kill issue. However, it does add survivability because it keeps more, you have more people in the riot foam more often. So maybe not, but the truth is that we know time to kill is important. Time to kill is important because even if you got the guy in the riot foam in front of you, you got to kill him fast so that the other guys that are on approach don't flank you, right? Shoot you in the back to death. See, TDI card. Are you here? So we got the Deseros, which would give us Optimist, Lightning Rod, Salvage, Perfect Spike, Skill Damage, Perfect Preservation. Why don't I remember this gun? Why don't I remember the X Compact? Perfect Preservation. That's kind of cool, huh? I mean, the shitty side is, what is that, Gunner? So that would give us 40%. That's kind of cool. What's the damage on it? It's weak, though. Fuck. It's got damage to armor on it, which is also rare. Say this fire starter, of course. I don't remember that little pistol. I never noticed it. Obviously, we've had it for years. Okay, I'm gonna bring it over. Just maybe we find a reason that it would work. Probably not, but probably delete you now. Yeah, so I think we're really close on this build though. We're just working out the kinks, you know? Like if we can add survivability, we might want it. And then it's gonna come back between, is the Regulus bringing us more survivability? Because it's blowing everybody up, it's weakening enemies, it's making them easier to kill. Or would we rather have the D50 with preservation? Or, you know what I mean? Or go, you know, is it gonna be the chest? I can tell you that like the D50, the chest, the Headhunter chest is almost out of the picture because you might be going around one-shotting things, but then the riot foam is like not spreading, and so you have to use it manually more, and then that leads you to running out of canisters. Or adding a mechanic, which is slowing you down from headhunting, and so you're better off just, you know, it ends up being a different build, I guess. You can't have a cake and eat it too, apparently there, although we've been trying. Okay, so here's my TDI. So let's look at it. So 197 basically, that's pretty low. No damage to targets out of cover, which we have now, so that we're also losing that. We do get mods though, which would be a larger mag. Let's go ahead and change the talent. So I wonder if we start with damage, and we would do something like close and personal. So after that first kill, we got 30% weapon damage for 10 seconds. It's kind of, I'm tempted to do that. Skipping a reload is also very handy. So, you know, salvage is nice, 70% chance. But let's go ahead and start with close and personal. And then preservation. But I'm tempted to not use preservation because I'm thinking of, like, okay, that skill tier is going to give us more survivability in the form of riot foam. So let's play into that. I'll take your thing. Could be wrong, actually. Grumpy on both sides. You're everywhere. All right, back to our main. Because if you get some of these things in line, like for example, if preservation ends up working, then we could possibly go back into the deflector world, right? Bring back in the deflector shield. Because it was sort of working. The problem is that every now and again you get the enemy beaming on your head, and without any armor, you know, it was super ouch, right?
Safe area entered.
All right, resetting control points. I think we need to do that. Yep. Oh, here comes another warhound. I think I might have just missed it though, because I reset. Nope. See if we can catch that. Oh, did I forget to grab it, or did I grab it? Oh, God. Hope I grabbed it. I don't remember. I feel like I forgot to grab it. Like a dodo head. Come on. Yeah, I forgot to grab it. God damn it. Back we go. See if we can do this fast. What do you guys think about legendary SMG builds? Do you like them? You hate them? Kind of tough, huh? I find them tough. It's mostly, I gotta say, it's mostly probably the range, right? And I think it's because the enemies, they play really deep. Though, I mean, they'll come at you and then they fall back, right? And then they fall back and then they come at you and it, you know. Okay. And so that it's really frustrating. So sometimes they're in your face and then they fall back. So even if you press them, I don't know if you notice this, but if you press on them, they start walking backwards and that gets you killed. You're like, ah, come here, come here. They keep going backwards. So I'm gonna put in headshot damage here. Headshot damage. We need every damage we could take here. Headshot damage. And then rounds. Let's see if we can catch this. Yeah, I like the deflector. I like the deflector. I feel like it's a pistol.
Civilians in distress.
There they come. Nice. Another test. Another good test. If we could pass this test, right? But yeah, it's a pistol tank skill damage build. I like it when we create it that way. So yeah, having lots of armor is really nice. So, which we do not have here. So, but we do have is 3 skill tiers thanks to our pistol now. So, we up the damage on, so we're all reds, but we still have the 3 skill tiers. So, but what I like about the Regulus, it would help a little bit more with that added control. So this will be interesting to see. Ooh, that actually killed pretty good, didn't it? But that was just a red, but I meant to jump.
Serious trauma detected.
God damn, they spread out. There's a tank back there, so we got to be careful. Ooh, actually, it does work. Oh, fucking tank, though.
Detecting additional hostile contact. Weakness in danger.
Fuck. You don't go anywhere. That tank in their way is really annoying.
Incoming hostiles detected.
It's actually got a better time to kill than I was thinking, even though it's got a low base weapon damage. Might be able to use another skill tier though. I think it's fucking annoying. I mean, we got custom personal now, right?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come on, skill tier. The tank, god damn it, right? Is there a drone operator? There is. We gotta take her. And a medic. Yeah, see how we don't have this glitch? Fuck you. Not a fucking tank, man. Glitched again. Fuck! And that killed me. Yep. And that killed me. Thanks to that fucking glitch. That's actually surprising. I almost wonder if we can run preservation with this. You know what I mean? I mean, so that's a pretty intense situation. So in most situations, you know, it was sucking my rifle up, and then we had that tank wailing on us the whole time. But really surprised by the damage how it felt. You know. Makes me wonder about the other pistol too. Like, what if we run gunner? No, we can't do that. We'd lose too many skill tiers. But yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, I'm intrigued. 272. I'm intrigued. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna first try it with this setup. All right, because the reason why is because it's a balance thing. So I'm gonna see if that close and personal is enough to allow us to run an extra skill tier here. So, all right, I'm intrigued. Let's see if we can pull this off. It's taking extra shots, but the reason why it's still working is because it's got a large mag, a pretty decent reload. What's it compared to these? Yeah, the same reloads basically. A little slower than the exotics, but it's got the extra shots. It's got the RPM, is what I was gonna say. So it's got the RPM to put out a bunch of shots, you know. So, which also makes it a little more forgiving. So when you land a shot, if you miss a shot, you can quickly put out a couple more. It's definitely more pew 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 pew, but it's fast. So I like that. Got no trophies yet, so once we get the, but we're gonna get a damage bonus here, right? There it is. But let's kick it off, so we'll lose it here. We'll time out.
Reinforcements incoming.
Gotta get into, what I try to do is get to these spawn points, so that way we can try to spawn kill. Trying to figure out where they're coming from. I can't even see these guys. There you are. Easy. The problem is, you know, a closer personal doesn't last very long, so you really want to move quickly. I can fucking find a bad guy. There they are. But in chain killing scenarios, definitely nice. Where are these guys? It's a weird spread in enemy. There they are. Was he behind me the whole time? And now I'm getting shot in the back, apparently. Ah! Damn! They got an angle on me. And come on, dude, give me up, give me up. Show. God damn. They're fucking clever. Better not be that grenadier guy. It is fucking guy. Got him. Great time to kill with this thing, actually. I'm pretty surprised.
fuck, with this one, it sort of changes the game a little bit. And the reason why is like, you know, it makes me reevaluate some of the questions we had earlier. And those questions are like, do we go back to that, the Eclipse backpack, is it more of a reality now? Because we're picking up the skill tier, so one of the big reasons why I won the memento is that extra skill tier. But that 30% amp damage off the backpack was really nice. Super nice. That's an easy test, but obviously, you know, it does go back to that same question. The riot foam, you know, you could run out of riot foam if you run the Eclipse backpack. So it is, because it's more than just the skill tier. You're getting the skill haste too.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's like a fucking fight like a, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee kind of feeling, you know? Like, this is a busy bee. God, they are fucking gone. These guys, Olympic runners, I'm telling you. Sprint.
Deploying boom!
Thank God you don't run out of ammo on the guns, huh? The pistols.
I need some help here!
Where'd that guy go? He was fucking right there a second ago. Did he jump down? They always go up there, don't they? Always. Ah.
Grenade away! Right now.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Took a few extra shots on him, didn't it? But at least it's fast. Yeah, we did run the deflector. We sort of started with that today, and it just wasn't deflecting. Part of it was the riot foam. And there were a couple of points where somebody would finally shoot at it, but it never really did a good job of killing anybody. Nobody ever died from it. Not that we need them to die from it, we don't, but I think the point of the deflector would be just to weaken the enemies, right? To make it easier to kill them.
Access unlocked.
I would like to try it though. I would like to get back to it if we can somehow, but the problem is its survivability. So the only value it ended up the one thing it was noticeable about it was that, you know, those headshots from the elites, and we just don't have the capability to climb boxes. This is kind of a run and gun. So doing this does make you, I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt and say it makes it harder for them to shoot you in the head, but easier for them to shoot you in the back from across the way. And so because the deflector shield wasn't killing anybody, or the enemies were under riot foam, so they weren't shooting at it anyways because they were riot foamed. The one thing that we did notice that needed to be cured was we were just dying from headshots, and it wasn't like all the time. It was like once or twice, but it was enough for like, well, we might as well get rid of that. But of course, I like the idea. I'm a big fan of the deflector shield. I got plenty of builds on it. But we are on the squishy side with this build because we're either running skill tiers or we're running weapon damage. And I don't know, there's not too many deflector shield builds that are all red out there. Well, if I can't run adrenaline rush in this build, then I might as well just not use riot foam, right? If I throw away my skill tiers and my skill efficiency, which is 30% from the backpack, and then not 30%, but at least what 4 skill tiers we're running here. So we get a skill efficiency. And the same thing with Wicked. Like Wicked would give us damage, but then we'd end up running out of riot foam. But one thing that's worth trying for is, like, if you run out of riot foam, you might as well not run this build, right? If you run out of riot foam, drop Eclipse protocol, put on a whole new gear set, and you know, so you have to have skill tiers. And the problem is, like, I think I've seen on my deflector shield builds, like, if I'm not running armor, it's very dangerous, right? Very dangerous to not run armor with this. You got to have some sort of armor there, and we got 1 core. And so deflector shield builds aren't full-time skills, right? I mean, how many times it takes an hour to clear out a control point with a deflector, because they're not always shooting at your shield. They're not. They're either shooting at you or they don't shoot at all, and then sometimes they shoot at your shield. And so if you rely 100% on your deflector, then it'll take you so long to clear any content. So that's why deflector shield builds, from my perspective, are pistol builds. First, the pistol. So you need a strong pistol, and then you need armor, and then you need a strong deflector. So running without armor, we wouldn't make it very far. Yeah, 1.2 is good. I'd probably roll with 1.2. Maybe 1.3. I can't remember what how much we ran on that last one. I could look. But anyways, we started with that. So we did start there. The deflector. And I don't mind going full circle back and trying it again because the one bonus this is giving us another skill tier. And so maybe with that skill tier, you know, maybe the deflector, maybe that allows us to roll another armor core. You know, so that's possible, right? It's possible. But let's try this with the Eclipse backpack now, and then we've already done all of this, but I'm gonna need the vial mask is what I'm looking at. So we're now trying. So we're going back. We've already tried all of this stuff. We've gone full circle. We changed every piece. We tried the deflector, we tried the Dodge City holster, we did Headhunter chest piece, we've done the Eclipse backpack with the vial, the Eclipse backpack without the vial, blah, blah, blah. But what's changed is that we're now bringing in the card, and if the card is doing such a good job, it's actually pretty decent. Like, I'm wondering, like, you know, now if we put it back on this backpack, since we get the extra skill tier, and put on the vial, weaken them so it doesn't take as many bullets, right? Put the vial on here. And then we need that other piece. I think we were running the holster is D&H, right? So we need a 20% pistol damage. We'll suffer without that. So we're all losing headshot damage for this, but at least we're getting the vial ticks. So on top of the bleed, no bleed. There's no bleed anymore. Sorry. Thinking of the Regulus. So we ran the Regulus. We ran the D50. So what's changed is this bad boy. So now we got 4 skill tiers, right? Here, which we had before, I think, because of the Regulus. I mean, the Memento. So we got the skill tier. So we got 6 ammo. So that's a lot. That's good. But we lose skill haste, which is on skill efficiency. We lose armor regen. And so one of the things that we noticed in the previous builds is that, well, shit, like you're going to take damage, and so the 3% armor regen is we're moving faster than the 3% armor regen is healing us, basically. We're taking more damage than the 3% armor regen is healing us. And so it still works, but, you know, you got to really watch those angles. So with this one, we're now going to get into that situation. Like we're going to be more, the only heals that we're going to have are going to be from our armor kits, right? And so how many times are we going to have to stop to armor kit up, right? And that can be annoying. Yeah, the Catharsis is pretty good. We tried a Catharsis also, but you know, you are choosing the Catharsis over the Memento, unfortunately. And we needed the skill tier and the skill efficiency also. Like, we almost can't afford armor on this build, because, again, our time to kill. And so we were lucky to get it. I mean, look at all the angles they're hitting at us from. I mean, so there we are. It just started, and we're at an armor kit scenario, right? Just started. But the cool thing about this is, like, if you did get it to work, it would be you can give that deflector shield the amp damage, which is nice, right? It definitely improves the time to kill. I mean, that was a great time to kill, actually. The problem is we're not healing, so we got close and personal on right now, and so we could put preservation, but then you're kind of washing down that time to kill again. Preservation is nice, 30%. So many options. What? Really?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
What's this guy here? That's without the backpack, right? So the enemy's got to be under status effects in order to get the amp damage, so it's still really good without the status effect. And then we are out of riot foam, right? Which is okay. It actually held up pretty good. Oh, it held up pretty good. But that skill efficiency is gonna... If we had the skill efficiency, we might have had riot foam there. Maybe not. Maybe.
Right now.
We don't really need it here anyways. One enemy. But if I could just get her to come down.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Can't kill this one guy, huh? Took on the whole platoon and you just have one guy. See how when we get shot, it's mostly in the back, right? You notice not a lot of shooting from the front. That's because of riot foam. Distance is not going to be our friend here. Healing up. Oh, yeah, and you can't heal up with the fucking shield in hand. I hate that. So we could run preservation, but again, you know, it might take away enough from the armor. I mean, that time to kill where it just won't feel as cool. Maybe not. We're only gonna know if we test. God, they make it so hard to climb up this thing. Really? God. They climb it up, no problem though.
Hostile detected.
Okay, they ran the other way. I heard multiple footsteps. I was like, I don't want to get shot in the back. I'm tired of getting shot in the back. And here comes another armor kit, so that's our third heal. So this is with the vial, right? Now with the vial on this one, because we're not running the Regulus, see the vial wasn't very helpful on the Regulus because we were like, well, we're one-shotting them so much that I do miss the one-shot capabilities, though, that the Regulus gave us. Now, the Regulus is creating these one-shot capabilities also kind of indirectly. Like, what would happen would be you blow up one guy, and it weakens the whole group. And so they're, like, all halfway dead anyways. You just kind of go through and pluck them all off quickly. That wasn't bad. I mean, it's a little bit annoying, right, to have to heal that much. That's the only thing. But that's pretty fucking strong.
Supply room unlocked.
Okay, so that's close and personal with the resetting. Gonna have to try it with preservation on that. That might change the pistol so much we hate it. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the Grumpy, the regen capabilities. Like, and so I'm thinking preservation. And maybe if the damage is really good, preservation is there for you more than close and personal. Because when you kill an enemy at 8 meters on accident, right, or they're at 8 meters, and it also times out a lot, which is annoying, right? The 10 seconds, right? You're running around looking for your next enemy, and by the time you get to them, you're like, damn it. And so if you find yourself kind of on 1v1s a lot, like you're just always one guy, and then close and personal is not going to help you at all, right? It's going to time out all the time. Where this, it's like, well, at least every time you get a kill, you're going to get that 20% armor. Good. We're always taking damage. That seems to be consistent, right? Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the Regulus is still going to hold a lot of value. But so many people don't have it. So I think it's, so here's the thing, like without, is it, like would I choose the D50 or the card? And that's a damn good question. The card is actually pretty good. I might choose it over the D50 with this build, you know? You're missing damage to targets out of cover for skill tier, but, you know, shit. Fuck. I'll get behind him. Get tired of shitting in the back. Still pretty good, and we're gonna heal now, right? Because look, we're always taking damage, man. These shields just attract, they attract damage. You're slow, you're a big target. You're not moving, right? Kind of parked. Like, I'm surprised that they find an angle on this in some of these cases, right? Like, I kind of want to call bullshit on them sometimes because it's like I'm on an impossible, that's an impossible angle. And it's a turret, you know? I mean, I'm curious on what he's even shooting at me. It's way over there. It's that. See that? That was shooting at me at an impossible angle. And it's still wailing on me. And that, he didn't take any fucking, wow. So you know, see what I'm saying about the damage thing though? Like, here, that's our second med kit, right? It's our second med kit. We just started. I mean, we had shitty luck, don't get me wrong. Like, it sucks when you have a group right in front of you here. But that's where the cookie crumbles. And so that's what the again, the memento and its bonus armor, right? It's just like very helpful. And then the regen is only 3%, but it's better than nothing. But preservation should help, so let's get into it. But look, man, like who's that now? Who's doing that? No way. Way over there. All right, he's got some fucking accuracy. And there's a turret in the background too. Still a good time to kill him. even at range. We took away optimal range for more damage on this pistol. The mods. Yeah, that backpack is so strong, huh? Fucking working pretty good. Okay, here's a bossy. See, I mean, that whole scenario, we didn't take much damage from the front. If we were standing in a bad spot, we'd have been taking damage from the back. That's for sure. Really? I need to know his aerobics instructor because they're fucking great.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fuck.
Want this? Incapacitated target. I'm out. Let's do this right. Engaging target.
Kind of cool. It's working. Long time for the right from to come back though. Without the right foam, you're a very weak build, right? And that's because you need the status effect. Without the right foam, you need the status effect, and that's 4 skill tiers. But if you look here, it gives you duration, but we don't need the duration. I mean, duration's helpful. We need haste, right? And that's what the memento brings. It brings 30% skill haste plus, right? Which is why it was the same thing on the original build. When the build 1, where we were like, God, the backpack, the Eclipse backpack is so tempting, but if you run out of riot foam, and as you can see with 5 skill tiers, you run out of riot foam on a single control point. If you run out of riot foam, you're better off just running a different build. You can have no amp damage. So we got no amp damage right now. Now we do. But it gets to a point like once you run out, then you just kind of barely squeaking by. It's like one at a time again. We're back in the same situation, right? No, it's also partly because we're getting in these 1v1 situations. Like we need groups. We needed to catch these guys in group. So here we are. We're gonna be in trouble now.
Hostile detected.
So he was easy to kill, right? He doesn't have much armor. So I can't heal up unless I go into cover. So now we got 1 riot foam. And the problem is because we didn't spawn trap them, they're all spread out. And so now we're gonna need more than 1 riot foam canister. It's cool though. I like it. You know, I'm just trying to perfect it. So nothing's wrong. I mean, run this build all day long. All day long. You got 20% armor on kill. 5 skill tiers. Fuck, right? 30% amp damage on the backpack. Yeah. Great time to kill. Fuck. It's actually a pretty cool build. I'm just thinking about that. That's just, you know, that logic. Like if you're at a riot foam, you know, one shot, one kill with the headhunter talent would be better, you know. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that like any of these builds are bad. These are great. It's a great build. I'm just trying to perfect it. So, okay, so now take the same thing, like one change back in the other direction. And that one thing is going to be the memento backpack. Reset that control point. Ooh, green blood had some good luck yesterday. Right on. It was raining PFVs, huh? 2 in 1 day is actually pretty effing incredible. I gotta say, 2 in 1 day. Wow. Were you just playing the summit or were you farming a single floor? But that's pretty good. I've gotten one in the summit before. My best is 2 in a week. So 2 in a day is amazing. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so in order to do this, of course, we're gonna have to go back to this punch drunk mask. So go back to this. I think that's where we started, right? And so, but what we didn't have was preservation. So does this make it OP, right? So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 skill. We should have 4 skill tiers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It only says 3 though. I don't know why. Now it says 4. Okay. So 4 skill tiers plus 30% skill efficiency plus 20% armor on kill. Is this the build? That's 6 ammo with 30% skill haste. Is this the build? Now, still a big fan of the Regulus, but I know so many people don't have the Regulus, so I have to have an alternate. The Regulus is just, you right from them, you blow up one guy, they all take a 400% weapon damage, right? So, and they're bleeding. So that's just really valuable. That's just classic Regulus right there, right? Riot Foam, Explode Group, you know, kind of, that's classic Regulus. So that's why it works so well. But as the other build, the non-Regulus build, this could be the one. Could it? I don't know. You know, I'm saying it might pull up more value than the D50. We have to load up here. So we're gonna need probably at least 5 trophies to start feeling those trophy benefits. That's where I start noticing them at least. So, because remember we just dropped 30% amplified damage, which is a lot. It's a big drop. So in comparison, it's gonna feel weaker at first, but let's get some trophies. Oh, you didn't take that proliferation right there? Just missed you, didn't I? What? That happens a lot. Where you hit him right in the square in the body with that riot foam and it just bounces off of him. The first time I noticed that was against the hunters in Countdown, and I thought it was unique to them. But apparently it's unique to everybody. Everybody's got immunity to riot foam. They nerfed it. I bet you it's a nerf and they didn't tell us. I mean, you're sitting here working on a build efficiency and like what's the point if it's just gonna glitch out on you all the time? They're supposed to be coming out over here. Where are you guys going? Come on down. Ah. That all confused. It's funny how he died, huh? Yeah, it looks like he's sunbathing. I mean, I definitely noticed the power drop to 30% amp, but I'm gonna reserve my judgments until I get my full trophy stacks, because the trade-off is the skill efficiency. And we could also it also might mean we could afford getting rid of a skill tier, possibly.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So that wasn't bad. Yeah, everything looks good tech-wise. I don't know. Internet's good. Frames per second is good. And then Twitch is reporting that my feed is excellent. I don't know. Maybe it's time to time. I'll be right back. Let me reset the sound. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe we've been streaming too long too. We've been going for 6 hours. Should probably give this one a break. Cool. All right, everybody. Thanks for kicking it. I'll plug away on this and see if I can fine tune it and kind of come back with something that's closer to final. The pistol just takes it in all sorts of different directions. You know what I mean? So, because I don't know if I like the pistol or not. Like, it felt good like when we were running the Eclipse backpack, but and biomass, so it did work well in that situation. But you know, at what cost? You know, where you kind of get into these points where you're just like you're waiting for that right foam to come back. So maybe I'll be able to fix that. Maybe I'll be able to get rid of some headshot damage for some skill haste, and maybe that'll help. So that's what I'm gonna play around with, because this is a pretty interesting build. Like this way, the way this one right here. You got the armor on kill. You got a lot of things going here, and so maybe I can get rid of some of this headshot damage because we're so strong, and maybe roll a couple of skill haste mods in there. Maybe that will balance it out. So I'll give that a try. But cool, everybody. I'll catch you in a bit.